with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
You know, we always win. We always
win. Why are you lying right off the rip?
No, we always win because we always win.
Lies. Women you win with telling the most lies.
Women don't want to hear the truth.
You win with telling the most lies.
What? That the world's about men and y'all women have to bow down.
Which is a lie.
Kiss the ring and realize.
Which is a lie.
Your value and worth is predicated on how
Which is another lie. Yeah.
You gotta serve us.
Which is a lie.
You gotta worship us and be lucky if we get your time. Oh man, that's nothing but facts.
Oh God.
Don't worry, ladies. Hey, ladies, I'm gonna find y'all a husband. Hey, ladies, I'm gonna find you a husband. You just gotta listen to Unc. You just gotta push aside this feminine behavior from this lady right here, and you're gonna win. I don't want you to be a cat. Well, I'm not saying she's a cat woman. I don't want you to be
you and I don't set people up. I don't try to set people up.
Well, I'm trying to.
We're talking to adults. We're not talking to children.
Well,
you're brought up in a house to where your mom and father did not raise you to tell you what a wife is or what a husband is. Then you have to find out on your own. Now, what I can do is assess certain situations. If you ask my opinion, I will give it to you. But unlike this one, I don't sit up here and feed you some BS fantasy.
I give y'all reality, guys.
Now, men, y'all need all the help you could get. Women, we don't need help, especially from a man like Steve. We just don't.
Oh, no, lady. Y'all want to listen to Stevie boy. I will get you that man. That man.
You know the type of women that listen to Steve are the builders.
Yeah.
Those women, yes, you're going to continue to always listen to Steve because you're going to be begging to be chosen. You're going to be begging, pick me or the other mess.
Oh my gosh.
Marry potential. So you're that there. Yes, those women listen to you. Yes.
Well, I do want to, I had posted it and I want to address this real quick. But gentlemen, if you have a question or ladies, please put a Q line. You can call in. There's the number right there.
Hi, everybody.
Yes. It's a shame people think this way.
Women are more loose than ever. I think they just prefer a man, bad, nice. But no, they're right. It's true. I spoke to my son today. He's 25. I'm like, you got a girlfriend? Yeah. He was like, no, not yet. Eventually he'll get one or whatever. He was like, he was like, the reason why I'm taking my time, basically he goes through, he goes through, I guess, his vetting. He doesn't use that word, but it's vetting. And, he was like, listen, a lot of people feel comfortable coming to me, telling me their problems or their issues or their business. And when I step back and I assess, when he assessed, this is the women, when he assessed the women, they're loose. And yeah.
I don't think, okay. I don't I don't understand. What does loose mean?
Well,
What is defined as loose?
he told me, and then also when he's talking about his friends, it's like the guys are the ones looking for love. So he told me, he was like, male or female, especially in his generation, what are they, 25s and under, Gen Zs or whatever. But so the girls, they have multiple partners, and he was like, and so do the guys. But the problem is, I said, so they're into poly. He was like, no, it's not poly, because they don't tell the other person that they're with someone. So everybody is kind of being lied to, but everybody has multiple partners. And with one guy, his friend, like, yeah, his girl at the time said, oh, can you just text my mom back? Right. So he picked up her phone to text the mom, and something dropped down from a boy. And he was like, oh my God, his heart was broken. And I'm like, I said, how old is he? He's like, he's 22. So yeah.
Wait. So I don't understand. Okay. It's kind of like a contradiction with guys. They want one night stands. They want to sleep with them the first moment they meet them and get them to their place. But then they want to talk noise about them for being what they want them to be.
Because I think they're lying about one night stands. The consensus that I get from my son, the majority of the guys he come across, they really want relationships. They are saying, well, I love her, or this is my first love. So it seems like the guys are into the relationships, and the girls are just rotating relationships.
Well, okay, wait, now I hate to be the devil's. That's this shit again. Hate to be devil's advocate, but I'm saying that there's nothing wrong. I always think things should be even. There's nothing wrong with a woman hanging out with guys. If these guys choose to buy her dinner, and they choose to hang around her, that doesn't make her loose. I mean, it's not saying that she's sleeping with every person.
Well, I didn't ask him whether girls sleeping, but I think they are. He was just like, listen, if she is, he was like, and he did say this. He was like, it doesn't mean that she's boyfriend and girlfriend with the guys. It's just that she's not telling another guy, yes, I am seeing other people I'm dating. You know what I'm saying? They're portraying as if I met you, I'm getting to know you and only you. So,
but that doesn't make any sense. Okay,
I don't. But these are 20.
Women are.
It's not supposed to make sense.
It's okay. There's nothing new under the sun, and these guys act like this is like something brand new. Since the dawn of time, women have been getting hit on. That's the bottom line. It does not matter. And why should it matter? Why would a man worry about who a woman is talking to when he knows he's the best of the bunch? Why would he care?
I do instill that in my son, and
right.
Honestly, I really don't care as long as my son is not the ones that my son is talking about. However, it's like my son is like the damn therapist, to where people just come to him and just tell all their business. So he's looking at people like, and he said to me, he was like, listen, it's just a lot of weird. He was like, there's a lot of weird people out here, and he's talking about his generation. So
it's not even. It's okay. Sorry, guys. Women have access wherever. Okay. Wherever a woman goes, there's going to be guys after her. It doesn't mean that she's sleeping with every guy. It doesn't work that way. And if she's talking to somebody, why does it matter? I mean, why this insecurity?
Why do you care?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is where our argument comes from. The Russell Wilsons of the world that are overly nice and have this false sense of reality that a woman should be in her ivory tower knitting and staying off the internet while she has ironclad. What are those chastity belts, or what are those things that they put? It's just weird that these guys want these women not to be touched by anybody, but then these guys want to touch them like within that first day. Like
that's true, yes, and that's it. Always been like that. This is
and women are not pimps. No, Mo. You're just a bottom bitch. Women are not pimps.
I don't know if Mo is a woman.
Well, whatever Mo is,
but I don't know.
Yeah, this is Mo.
See, why would a man say that women are pimps now? Unless
how are women pimps when it is the male that's begging for her time. It's the male that wants to take her out. It's the male that wants to buy her a drink. She's not saying you have to buy me a drink. You fools are just offering materialistic things because the majority of you guys don't know how to talk to women. So you hide it behind your flowers, your drinks, and everything else. So why don't we keep it a buck? Most of you guys out there don't have any game. Most of you guys out there are suckers. Most of you guys out there are losers, and losers and suckers run behind women. It's just how it is. I mean, what is it her fault?
I don't know if Mo is a man. I don't know how old you are, Mo, but it's young. It's the young males and the older ones. So yeah. But again, I don't get into young. I just think when you're in your 20s, guys or girls, stop being so serious, because your 20s is to just do whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, be safe or whatever. But like, just have fun. But these girls are busting it wide open.
Well, no. These women are smart. Okay, and this is, I guess, this is where I gotta give women credit, because these women are smart enough to position themselves to be wanted by those who are weak-minded. The weak-minded are automatically going to label a woman that they find attractive as beautiful, gorgeous, and then things that I have to do. Okay. So am I supposed to get mad because a woman finds the perfect dress that fits her body, finds a perfect bra that enhances her chest? Am I supposed to? I mean, this is why nice guys are the worst guys to have, because a lot of nice guys are disingenuous. A lot of nice guys lie. A lot of nice guys manipulate and deceive. So, ladies, I'm telling y'all, stay away from the nice guys.
Hey, beautiful. Well, first of all men lie. People lie. Everyone lies, but all men lie. Whether you're nice or bad, you all lie. So don't just say nice guys lie. But the fact is that they're lying. So
no, the real ones don't give. They don't care.
Honestly. You may not lie about superficial things or stuff on the surface, but you lie. You lie.
Wait a second. Wait. How is it a lie if I'm telling you what I am, this is what we're going to be?
You can tell me what you are. I'm not saying you lie about that. What I'm saying is, if you lie about within your actions, because you say one thing and your actions say something else. It may not happen right away. It may not happen in the immediate future, whatever. But eventually, when you observe a person, the actions and their words do not align. This is for bad boys, and the nice guys, you can easily catch them in a lie quicker, but their lies is like silly stuff or whatever. Well, but the bad boys, when you're talking about the bad guys or the bad boys, you do lie because your lies don't really come out your mouth. It come out, your actions are not lining up with you.
No, that's not true. And Don, wait, this must be one of your weak guys. This must be one of your guys and shit. This must be one of your guys.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to be one of your guys. We don't have no suckers on our side, so we don't have no suckers. So we would like for you to call up. But yeah, you want some sucker shit, dog. That's some sucker shit, dog. So. But I guess we do have video, and guys, you have a question, please put a Q or call in.
We have video, and let me just say this: you did one video we played before. We can play it again because we could really have time to break it down. The other video that I said, don't ever bring her videos up. I'm going to accommodate you tonight because it's called compromise. It's called maturity. But the fact is that, because I did say the last time no, and you agreed, and you still sent it. Right, but I'm going to accommodate you this one last time.
Oh, geez. Which one do you want me to click on? You gave me three of them here.
You sent me three. Which one do you want me to do first? You want to do?
No, we can do these later. No. I want you, out of respect, because you have your stuff that go with this theme right here. But wait, let's ask the 1-2 question.
Well, actually, I had a whole bunch of stuff for some.
Right. Okay. Right, but let's ask the Sex and the City, because you wanted to use.
Oh yes. I put a poll on my side. And I said, have you watched Sex and the City, the series, right?
A man doesn't watch that.
53%, 54 votes, 65% said no, 35 yes. Now, my audience
Women.
is
It's women, right?
no, majority of my audience is men, but it's starting to balance out to where the women starting to catch up. But they're old. They're 40. Majority of my audience is 40 plus. I do have a little.
A man's not gonna watch that goofy show.
Have you? But I think I should say, have you heard of it? Have you?
Yeah, I've heard of it. But yeah, but the person you're using, I mean,
I wanted to use Mr. Biggs as the bad guy and Russell Wilson as the good guy because
I said no. I said no to Big.
in the city.
I use some rough. I use 50 Cent. I use Ghost, and I use Tommy Power.
Thugs. That's
these young men today. They can resonate with those three guys.
With a street thug.
They can resonate with those three men versus a Mr. Big from
Real Dana 2024. Okay, women learn. Thank you. Believe it. Women learn later in life that they should have paid more attention. True.
Not true.
That's true. That is true. I will give you that. Yes, that is true. The thing is, right, when you're younger, so let's take the younger version of the bad boys, but at a younger age, because they lie, when they're younger, they try to come off as the nice guys and the Russells. And then on top of that, because they have that extra swag and confidence, but they try to pretend like they are the Russells when they're younger. And then by the time they get older, they ain't trying to pretend. They just like, listen, this is who I am. So I totally get that.
A lot of guys act like Russell because they have a worry about women. That's why they come off like Russell. They hide their true intentions behind that.
Yeah, so do the bad guys. Now, this is the thing with Russell, right? Because people think, oh, Russell's weak, because Bruno said Russell is weak, or nice guys are weak. Now, the exterior makes Russell nice. I think he's very respectful, and the bad guy could be respectful or whatever.
Yes.
But people like Russell Wilson, that a lot of women, are too gullible or just dumb to understand. They're passive aggressive. See, you have to understand that passive aggressive a lot of times is worse than just being overly aggressive, because overly aggressive is just like, this is who I am. Boom. They're telling you. Passive aggressive, they're more sneaky. So that's not weak. That's actually a strategy.
Here's a question.
Steve, is American culture to blame for broads like bad boys? First of all, I do not like that word broads.
I said broads.
Yeah, that's 1960s.
You see?
That's equivalent to calling someone a bitch. So, but American culture is, you could say American culture does add. I
always blame Mickey Mouse. I always say Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Yes, because I teach game. I mean, Mickey Mouse has done us a solid.
How? What?
Think about Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Every young little girl has watched Disney movies when they were young. Could we say that? The majority have watched at least one.
Boys and girls, yes.
Right. Okay. So why do you think they want their happily ever after? Because the Walt Disney, the good guy, okay. So as a young girl, but remember, Mickey is putting two elements in that's going deeper than the conscious level, subconscious, which is the villain. The villain doesn't come out until they get older. They learn about the good guy and they learn about the bad guy, but they don't really pay attention to the bad guy or the villain in the movie. There's two people in the story. When they're young, they look at the good. Think about how young girls are. When they watch Disney, like let's look at Hannah Montana, Britney Spears, any kind of one. They Disney, they're bubbly, happy ever after. And as they get older, they don't want the good guy. They want the a-hole. They want the asshole that has all the traits that was in those Walt Disney movies.
Really
villain. No, the villain was
gender, so that's a horrible analogy.
No, it's a great analogy because there are two different characters in every movie, a good and a bad.
What the hell Mickey Mouse got to do with it?
Because it's Walt Disney. I'm talking about Walt Disney movies.
Mouse is non-binary.
Excuse me? Oh my God! Just see what I'm saying? Got women,
Because
man.
that's a horrible analogy. Mickey
It's a
Mouse.
great analogy.
You could have just said Princess and the Prince Charming, Snow White, and the Prince is so.
It doesn't matter. Any Walt Disney movie is gonna have a good guy and a bad person.
Who did Mickey Mouse bag? Nobody. Minnie Mouse, they never even got married.
Every Disney movie, I didn't say them damn. I'm saying okay, let's ring over here. Walt Disney movies, okay, not Mickey Mouse. Walt Disney movies had two individuals, good and bad. The good happens when they're young, and that's why they're driven to the bad guy when they get older.
That's still a horrible analogy.
Perfect sense, everybody. Hey, listen. Again, women love bad boys. They don't like good guys.
Because women don't even understand the difference between a bad boy and a good guy. Because I told you last week, you always paint yourself as the villain and the bad guy. And I asked you, what is that? And I said, technically, Steve, you are the nice guy.
No, all bad guys are good guys.
So what is the definition of the bad guy?
We can say no. We can say goodbye. We stand on what we are. We are very transparent. We tell you like it is. And he waited for this one. We don't care what you think. Where the nice guy does, he's emotional.
No. So everything you just said, wait, slow down. So everything you just said, that's nice.
That's not nice.
That's nice that you're being
transparent. That isn't nice.
That's nice that you're being, honest about who you are. That's nice that not only you're being transparent and honest of who you are, you're saying it from the gate, from the beginning.
Where the nice guy doesn't.
Does the bad guy waste a woman's time?
No, the bad boy doesn't waste his time.
Okay, so no one's time. Wait, if he's not wasting his time, so that means he's not wasting her time?
He doesn't care about her time.
No, but he does care as if he matches with her.
No, she matches with him.
No, he cares if he matches, if this is someone that he is going to spend his time with. If he's going to say, you know what, I'm going to call her and have her come over. I'm going to allow her to come into my circle and whichever level I want her. So again, he does not waste his time with someone he's interested in.
He doesn't. Right,
which means he's not going to waste her time. Which means he's not going to pretend to like her. He's not going to sit up here and just have her sitting over here on the sideline when he has no intentions. Because it's all about your intentions.
Nice guys don't do. We got a question.
Do the bad guy tell you their intentions?
Yes.
So then, how can you be bad if you're being honest?
Because that's what makes us. That doesn't make us bad. What makes us bad is we don't care. We can say no and we can say goodbye and move on to another person. Okay, and so that yes.
And we're both bad, I guess.
I guess so. Here's a question right here.
Facing bad on, I can say no.
Women can do that. Women can do that too.
So then I guess women are bad too.
Okay.
Whereas a nice woman is not going to say bye. She's going to keep giving you chances over and over and over again. I guess that's the nice girl.
Here's a question.
Steve, we can't be a good man and at the same time do the thing.
I think she's frozen. Okay. Are you frozen? D, I think you're frozen.
No, I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You just froze. You just popped in and out on the screen. Okay, just go ahead and read it again.
All right. We can't. Steve, we can't be a good man and at the same time do the things you said, such as not caring, not letting anyone waste our time, standing on what we want and believe.
That doesn't make any sense. JBM, please call in. That doesn't make any sense. You're saying we can't be a good man at the same time do things you said such as not caring and let anyone waste our time. Okay, so wait, let me get this straight, J&B. So you want a man to sit around and let a woman waste our time? You want us to sit and beg and barter and beggar? Is that what you're saying? This doesn't make any sense. You're gonna have to call in because what you're saying is really weird here. So what you're saying is a man should what? Allow a woman to walk all over him like a carpet, a rug, be disrespected? What do you mean? It doesn't. This doesn't even make any sense, D. What JBM? Please call in or explain yourself, because this is really weak. Because we are actually the good people, like Daniel's saying, but you guys are actually the villains. Because you guys cloak being good. But Dan, I wish I would have showed. I wish I could show you the pineapple show that we did with the guy. He came in all nice at first. And then when the woman said that I miss, the last person I slept with was 3 years ago, my ex, the guy comes back and starts yelling at her and being mean to her. And this is what I'm talking about, JB. That's what y'all guys do.
Yelling at her.
Well, that's my whole point. A lot of these guys they fake like they're nice, right? They fake like they're kind. They fake like they actually want to get to know the woman, but then they get mad at the woman when they don't get what they want, and then they start like blaming the woman.
Bad guy. That's
not a bad. That was a sucker.
This is the battle that me and you'll have it, and this is what I'm trying to convey to women is what you just described. He pretends to be nice, and he comes back and he's yelling at her. That's a bad guy. That's a bad person. So the fact is that you are trying to say the bad boy. I'm a bad boy, but you're trying to redefine. You're trying to redefine it because
no, it's not redefined. Wait a second. Is this your guy? This can't be my guy. Is this your guy?
Speaks for Pookie. Well, I mean,
gotta be your guy.
Chat? Yeah, he's in my chat.
Oh, okay. That's gotta be one of your little sucker ass. That's one of your suckers. Okay. So yeah. So Corey. Why don't you give us a definition of what Pookie is? Because Pookie, if y'all guys know it, Pookie is a manosphere red pill term for guys that hate women. So what are you talking about? Why do you hate women so much, Corey?
And Midas, so let me just do a disclaimer.
Sucker.
Because I do this show because I want to do this show. I think this show is fun. I have a good time doing this show because I talk about politics and current events and all other shit every other day of the week. So this allows me to talk
who's arguing?
Fun.
Wait, who's arguing?
We don't argue. The whole concept and the title of the show is logic versus emotion.
Is this like why is this a woman?
I don't know. I'm just saying
you got a lot of feminine people in your thing. So your loser came back and said this. He says, Steve, a good man tells the truth with intent. Oh, you lie.
You don't want listen. The problem is you don't want to be labeled the good guy and a nice guy. But Steve, if you are being honest with a woman, if you are stating your intentions with a woman, that makes you a good guy.
See, hey, you know what, Corey? We have this thing called game time where you have an opportunity to talk to a woman. And you know why you won't do it, Corey? Because you don't want to be seen as a loser and a sucker. Because most of you guys are talking from behind your computer. You've never had a woman before in your life. So please stop lying. You're not telling the truth because you don't even live in your truth. And your truth is that you are passive. You're not aggressive. You're real soft. You're weak and you worship women. But you don't want women to know that. Come on, stop, Corey. And like Corey, please call and see. Corey, why don't you stand on what you believe in and call into the show, Corey? It is crazy. It is crazy. Oh, you got some videos to play. I'm just sorry.
You want to take the chosen one question first?
Oh yeah, take your chosen one. Okay.
Telling the truth, even though it hurts in this society, makes you the bad guy. Correct? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No. How does that make you the bad guy? The truth shall set you free.
Gentlemen, when a woman say, Corey, because I'm talking about Corey. Corey, you're used to your sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, and caring, and you're like a brother to me. That's what you get, Corey, because you don't get women. That's death to a man. You don't ever want someone to say that you're sweet, kind, and thoughtful, because that's going to put you right in the friend zone, guys. Never let a woman tell you that. That's the most disrespectful thing a woman can say to you guys.
This is the thing though. I never because to me, honestly, for me, a bad guy is someone with bad intentions. So I don't do the bad guy, type thing. Now, remember that song by MC Light, Roughneck?
I need a roughneck. Yes, got to get a roughneck. Yeah,
Right.
what's wrong? It's roughneck.
But,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean she wants a bad guy. So it's more of being street smart, your swag or whatever. Because for me, bad guy is like, yeah, like you are a piece of shit, or come and find out when it's all said and done, you were nothing but a liar. You wasted my time. So even though the truth may hurt or may sting a little bit, or you may not like it,
Oh Lord,
realize to appreciate that person that told you the truth, and then you're going to have more respect for that person that told you the truth. So how can that person be bad when it comes to find out that was actually the nice guy who told you the truth? Steve is trying to redefine, and he wants to have this bad boy image, and I think, Steve, that stems from when you in your youth, when you were in 20s or a teenager, you wanted to be that it guy or that roughneck. And
no, I have to be rough. Now I don't need to be rough. I had a lot of women. I had girlfriend. Man, I was messing with older girls. Anyway, worship women, just meet fine women who acts like that. No, that's a lie. That is a fairy tale. Y'all get out of this fairy tale of this meet a fine woman. That acts like
no, what? Listen, somebody you may find fine, somebody else may not. So men are attractive. You are drawn to attractive women, period. Now, you're hoping when you approach her that she's a lady and polite. But yes, you are attracted by a beautiful woman or attractive woman, a fine woman. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like women are drawn to attractive men.
How do I stop letting a woman's beauty have power over me? I never really got women that were beautiful, right? Well, of course, but that's
how can wait. If you never got a beautiful woman, how can she have power over you?
Because these weak guys give power to you women by sitting around telling you how beautiful you are. That's the worst.
I really never got women that were beautiful. I got nervous. So that means she came to you talking and you found her beautiful when you got nervous. So how can listen, how can a beautiful woman have power over you where you never attracted it, or you never sustained it, or you never seen it, carried a conversation because you got nervous?
Well, that's what my whole point. The Corys of the world and soft guys, that's why women don't want y'all, because y'all act soft. Y'all act nervous. You act nervous. What power does a woman have over you guys? This is crazy that you guys are scared of women. You are grown men scared of women. That is crazy to me. And women don't even, okay, wait, let me show you why this is a wrong thing. Have you heard of the red pill and the manosphere? That is nothing but males labeling women. So what do you mean women do all the labeling? You guys label yourselves because of women. You guys pick pills because of women. You don't jerk off because of women. You label them modern. You label guys pookies and things like that. I'm sorry?
You said guys take pills because of women.
No, the red pill. They say I'm an orange pill, a blue pill, I'm black pilled, I'm white pilled, I'm monk mode, and all these. So everything you guys do is because of women. So how can you sit here and say women do the labor? Here's the thing that's going to shock you, KM, and I'm sure she will agree with me. These women don't think about y'all like that. Do you guys actually think women sit around creating a woman manosphere and talk about guys? Now, they may talk about guys in some pockets, but these women aren't thinking about you the way you think about them. They don't label. You guys do more labeling, the weak ones.
Women don't make it as public, but they do.
They will label, but yeah, these guys, all it is just like excuse.
And I think that's the problem. Women and men, they may participate in the same thing, but they do it differently because we're different. So yes, women do sit around and talk about men. Yes, there is a woman's.
What is a 50? What is that? What is that?
Why is 50-50 guy calling people soft and suckers?
What is a 50-50 guy?
You, because you like to split bills.
Oh,
yeah.
Bills.
So he's saying, why is a 50-50 guy calling people soft? Yeah, why you the one who like this? You like to go 50-50 with a woman. So he's saying, why are you calling someone soft when you like to split bills? I say I have called Steve a Dusty in the past, but I could call Steve a Dusty. You guys really can't. I could get away with it.
Yeah, I'm being nice today. I know we got videos, so let's. Which video you want to go to? You want to go to these videos, or you want to go to your videos?
You want to do your video first?
Grab one of mine. Let me just grab one. I'm gonna see if someone.
I put it down below. You got it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just grab this one. That
fantasize over the nice guy.
No, that's because it doesn't happen. In movies, women always fall for the Christian Greys of the world.
The well-dressed, well-spoken alpha men. Those are the guys who get the girls.
Elvis, that man didn't follow a single rule, and women loved him for it.
This is why you don't see women getting off at the thought of John Legend. Yikes.
Now, before you come at us for making fun of nice guys, listen up. Nice guys women
Corey,
always fall for the
and Corey, don't get mad. She's talking about you.
Christian Greys of the world.
The well-dressed, well-spoken alpha men. Those are the guys who get the girls.
Elvis, that man didn't follow a single rule, and women loved him for it.
This is why you don't see women getting off at the thought of John Legend. Yikes.
Now, before you come at us for making fun of nice guys, listen up. Nice guys create transactional relationships. They don't do what they do out of love.
They do it out of expectation. That's inauthentic at best and manipulative at worst.
Okay, can we stop right there? These suckers. See that, D? That's what suckers do. Everything they're doing is not because they're actually nice. It's because they don't know how to communicate themselves well enough to ask for what they want, so they cloak it in nice BS gestures when all they want to do is just sleep with the woman, but they're too scared, D, to ask for what they want.
Christian Grey, he did nice gestures.
Well, Christian Grey,
Christian Grey, so this is how they describe Christian Grey, why women want him, because he has money, he's dressed nice, he sound nice, and he does all the freaky stuff. But he was, he was into that SMM. He was what do you call it? Satanic stuff or what? So
he's like in spanking.
Yeah, it's a word. How do you pronounce it? Satanic something. I'm saying.
I don't know. Asceticism or something.
People who are into that, they have internal trauma. He did have a lot of trauma. He had a lot of issues in his childhood
BDSM
that spilled into his adulthood, which came out in the movie. So women gravitate towards men who exude materialistic lifestyle, whether he shares it with you or not. Majority of men with money, especially wealthy men, rich men, or just men with money, they are usually the ones that are tight with their wallet. But taking you to a dinner or whatever, that's nothing. But they are not as quick to spend money on a woman like maybe someone who doesn't have as much. However, the whole concept of the nice guy leading with his wallet, well, the bad guy who they gave an example of did lead with his wallet because he had to bring in victims to be his masquerades or whatever you want to call that SMM stuff.
Let's get to some of your videos, because these are not as good as I thought it would be.
And how many women got pregnant listening off John Legend? Keep it a buck. When John Legend came out, men and women was rocking that music. And what's that other song that was on the soundtrack of Think Like a Man, Like a Woman?
I don't know. I don't know.
That was the jam, honey. What? So stop trying to again. Yeah, John Legend would be like, ooh, whatever. And he may be a little bit, but I'm telling you, that passive aggressive.
All right. Well, let's get to some of your other. Let's go to your page and grab your videos.
No, pull up the other one here.
I'm starting to. I think I'm sending you some wrong. This is bad. I got this from somebody.
Pull up your girl.
My girl. All right. Well, this one I like. You want to say my girl? I pull up this one. This one I like.
Men are becoming so weak because they idolize sex. They put sex on a pedestal, and the quickest and easiest way to weaken a man is sex. And it's the dumbest thing on the planet to invest in women who don't care about you. I know.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, this is my girl.
She's my girl too.
No, she's not. She's mine.
No. I'm saying I like this one. I like her. Here we go.
All of these OnlyFans girls, all of these pornography.
That was the jam, honey. Don't play with me. How many people was bumping to that? What? Okay.
Porn sites or these webcam girls, they're there to manipulate you. So the reason why men have lost all their masculinity is that they put looks and appearance on a pedestal.
See what I'm saying? Did I not?
Listen, no. This is why she's my girl. Because
was I not saying that?
No. She said pedestal.
What do you think? What do you think these guys are doing to women?
Wait, stop. Men are drawn to attractive women. So attractive women may gain your attention, but that doesn't mean you're supposed to put her on a pedestal. That's two different things.
Wait a second. Hold on. SS. Okay. See, this is what's amazing to me. She must have tapped you in your pussy or something, because why are you so mad about what she's saying? And why are you saying it's BS? Why don't you call in? Because a thing is that she's calling most of you guys out for being suckers. Most of you guys sit around and worship women and put them on pedestals. So
who is he talking about? Is he talking about Sadia?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's see, when she's saying
a new therapist.
She is calling out the majority of these suckers out, and then they get mad. It's not that she knows everything. Let me say something.
She's a therapist, and this is her specialty.
Women know this. Oh, and listen, women learn this in junior high school and high school about a lot of y'all chumps, because they realize all I got to do is put the right makeup on, the right push-up bra, and most of you suckers would do anything I want. So how is she lying on this right here, sir? I guess it's a guy right here. How is she lying? Number one. And then number two, you can tell she's doing something to you, because now you're judging her. Now you want to talk about her makeup and all this other stuff and call her a 6. You know what? You can call her a 6 in your book. That is fine. But so to somebody else, she is. No, I didn't get offended by what you said. I'm offended that you don't even see how weak and bitch ass you are over what you said. That's why I'm offended. I don't care enough about you to have you move me emotionally. I'm trying to help you get women, because people like you can't get a woman because of your hatred of women. And this shows right here. She's just calling you out to be a sucker. But I bet you won't call in. So just keep running and popping your gums. I guess this has got to be one of your guys. It's got to be one of your guys.
Steve, you sit up here and you act like people on your side.
My guys don't talk this way.
No, but they said stuff about me.
No. My guys don't talk this way. This is.
They said sideways stuff about me.
Man, he's not talking. He's not talking to me. I'm correcting. Sometimes as a man, you got to correct feminine behavior and hatred towards women.
Honestly, I think S was just trolling you. They just want to get a reaction.
Well, but it's not trolling. See, this is the problem with a lot of feminine people. You got to pay attention and you got to listen and learn. That's what game teaches you. But if you want to be emotional and troll, then she's you're on her side. So I'm not gonna say anything. But let's continue what this woman is saying. How about that? Let's continue.
And if a woman looks like a woman that he likes, he will drop all of his boundaries and standards just to get her attention, and she manipulates you. And if you're a man who can get manipulated by a pretty girl, you are.
Oh, we got our first call today. Area code 463. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? How can we help you?
Excuse me.
Area code 463 going once. Area code 463 going twice.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Fuck, man. Yes. What is your name? What is your name, sir? What's your name, sir?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Dude, can you please turn down the back, please? Please. Okay, the sucker hung up. He hung up. I guess one of your guys. He hung up.
No, come on, stop.
That's not one of my guys. All right. Anyway, so let's continue. Okay, I guess he just
I do peep into your little Sunday shows, honey, and the people that calling are so pathetic. So stop it.
It doesn't matter if they pretend. At least they're trying to learn. They're not. Your people have so many. Area code 469. It's the same. It's the same person that's changing up his number.
Hello.
Can you turn down the back, please, sir?
Hold on. Let me.
Oh my God.
Hello. Am I on the air?
Sir, can you please turn down your background, sir?
Yes. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off. Let me unplug the. I know. I should have done. I just didn't know. Yep. All right. I turned off the TV. How you doing, Miss Dana and Sir Judge Joe Brown? We love you.
So, what is your
Can I get
question?
some feedback? I just want to let Dana and Judge Joe Brown. Y'all are doing a wonderful.
How old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm actually 30. I should be 38. I was born in 86. My name is Jack Landalehouse.
All right. Well, Jacqueline,
Are you calling from Haiti right now? Or something?
No, I'm not. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Have you had therapy?
What is your background? What's your background?
Weird.
You mean race?
Yes.
Military. My family is military.
Where is your family from? Are you an immigrant?
Well, my mom was. My dad is Greenville, Mississippi. My mom is from Belgium, Germany, Uttenberg, Germany.
So you're mixed.
I'm a mixed breed. Yes.
Right.
Lindale House. You can look me up on Facebook. Huh?
This is not Judge Joe Brown. This is Steve.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Steve.
Oh,
This
how
is
you
not
doing,
Judge-
Miss Dana? Dana with the data.
What are you calling him for? Why are you calling him?
Don't talk to Judge like that. Oh man.
Hang up. I don't got time.
All right, we'll go ahead and let you go. Again, this is wait. To be honest, this is what I'm saying. This is what women deal with every day.
He was sipping.
No, I am saying this is what the majority of these guys are. What you just heard on that call. They don't even know how to articulate themselves. This is what I'm saying. This is what women are dealing with. These guys, these males can't even have a conversation. They can't even articulate themselves. But let's get to your page.
No, pull up your other clip.
Oh, you want to get to the one that you don't like. You want to get to
All right,
the one
y'all. Here are 9 bad boy traits that women cannot resist.
Can you pause?
Y'all ready?
Yeah, on everyone will pause. Yes, on everyone.
Let's get into it. Happy Saturday, everybody. Number 1, don't care what you think about them.
Have I not told you we don't care what people think about us?
I don't care what people think about me.
Now we ain't talking about you. We're talking about the ones that get the women.
Okay, you don't care. A lot of you don't care what people think about you. That's supposed to be a trait of a bad guy.
Well, because most guys seek validation from women. They validate their self-worth.
But how is that a bad guy when he knows his worth?
No, I'm not talking about
that's the argument. That's the pushback. So she's giving all these definitions, but he's supposed to be bad. But God,
he is bad. That's bad.
How can he be bad? How can he be bad if he knows his worth? If he doesn't care what nobody in the world.
Nice guys don't know their worth. D. Nice guys don't know their worth.
Go to the second one.
Number 2, unpredictable. Number 3, authentic.
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable meaning what? Elaborate.
Meaning that when we're with a woman, we know how to shift things to make them laugh, to make them smile, to have great conversations, shift those things up versus what do you do for a living? Where was your last boyfriend? Where did you go to school at? What is your affiliation? What is your religion? What's your political? All these things. That's what I'm saying. You saying? I'm saying that
she's just saying predictable because some man gave her this list She didn't. She should have given an example of what do she mean that they're
Well,
unpredictable.
she only has a minute, so I think she's got it.
But go ahead.
Authentic. Number 4, independent.
Number three, authentic.
Authentic with what?
Being authenticity.
With
That
their
means
clothing, with their food.
No, but who they're not trying to be somebody to try to please a woman. They're not trying to shift and try to be nice and fake trying to be a friend and fake like I'm paying attention to you and fake that I really want to go out with you.
Okay, I'll give you that, but at the same time, you don't reveal your true intentions. That's not authentic at all.
That's what nice guys don't ever do that.
No, that's what you will. That's part of what quote unquote your bad guys do. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Independent. They're
Independent.
And this is why I say this is the very, very last video.
lives come before women. Number 5, supreme confidence.
But mute. So independent, and she elaborates saying their lives. First of all, your life as a man should come before anybody, because you're the one putting your life on the line when you step out your house every day.
They don't know that. They don't know that.
Who's the they?
The nice guys don't know that. The nice guys.
A man, a real man. See, this is what I'm saying. This is not a list of so-called bad guys. How are you bad? How are you bad if you are independent and you know to put yourself first? Because
nice guys are dependent. That's the thing. We don't care.
No. But go ahead.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. Let's hurry up and get this done so we can get to her crappy.
Number 6, they ain't trying too hard. Number 7, they are
We're not trying too hard. And let's get to the last one, number 7.
naturally dominant. Number 8, they are unapologetically bold. And number 9, they own their stuff.
There you go. See that? That's beautiful.
Oh, what? Do you own a home? What do you own?
Why you making this thing?
Because you own what stuff? You own your bullshit? You own your lies? What do you own? Do you own some stocks and bonds? Because what
do my stocks and bonds have to do with you, the woman?
No.
So that has nothing to do with the woman.
That's where you get it twisted.
Oh my Lord.
It's not about you giving me your money, but the fact is that what's going to intrigue me is what do you own that is tangible?
Gentlemen, never
own your bullshit. I don't care if you own, your true authentic self.
Don't let a woman into your finances. That's none of her business. Your finances.
Don't bring it up then. Don't bring it up, because I don't gotta ask. And this is the thing. I don't gotta ask. I don't have to ask, but I'm not asking you.
Guys,
you talking about something, you own what? And I'm looking at you like, what do you own?
What you own has nothing to do with your personality. Gentlemen, do not.
So then why bring it up?
Do not bring up your money. Don't talk about what you do it's none of her business.
Don't bring up, oh, I own me. What do you own?
Don't bring up ownership. I own me.
A lot of times y'all bring up the whole concept of ownership. So if you want to bring up ownership, then I'm going to elaborate. Well, what do you own?
Yeah, well, Marie G, you must be watching. You watch too much TV.
I was thinking criminal record tax. Yes, thank you, Marie. Yes, and this is the confusion of these Pygmishas and Barbara the Builders.
Oh my Lord!
Steve don't want to admit that he's actually the nice guy, because he's telling you, this is my lifestyle. This is who I am. This is what I'm into. This is what I expect. When a man could actually tell a woman the truth, can actually be intentional, can actually not waste not wasting his time, right? Because part of not wasting her time is not wasting his time, and not wasting his time is being up front from the door saying, "Oh, this is what I want. This is what I expect." That's the nice guy. See, the bad guy is the one that has to pretend to be somebody who they're not in order to try to convince you.
Gentlemen, the number is 833-859-8744 if you want to chime in on this. All right, let's get to your videos, D, please.
Before I get to my videos, I'm going to put this poll in my chat, and I want to ask you this quick question. It's a sidebar.
Question right here for you, D, while you're
1 second.
Can a boss be defined as a nice guy? Your boss is your boss. What does that even make? That doesn't even make any sense. Dana, can you multitask while you doing that?
No, honey, because I'm on my thing here. Are you a AM sex person or PM
Who's asking? What are you talking about?
sex person?
What are you talking about? Man, you off in la la land. Let's keep
No,
getting.
I'm putting a poll in my chat. It's a question that I want to ask the audience.
What do you mean?
What are some truth women can't handle? He asked you the question. What are you talking about me?
Well, I don't. And as far as what do you mean? What truth? You gotta call in and give some more.
And you should use your poll thing.
Anyway, I'm not paying attention. We don't tell him what he do. Okay,
So,
what's the name of the therapist, lady? What is the name of that therapist you're giving? Wait, what is the name of the therapist,
Sadia
lady?
Khan, Sadia, last name Khan, Sadia Khan. She's fabulous. All right, so before we get into my videos, this is just a random question, and people on Steve's side and my side. On my side, I put a poll, but even on Steve's side, just put it in the chat. Are you a AM sex person or a PM sex person? Do you prefer to have? Some people prefer to have sex, like they love to have sex in the morning as opposed to the PM. So are you an AM person or a PM person when it comes to sex? I think that's a fun question. So I just want to throw that out there. You could call in and answer that question as well. What?
Are you ready to show the videos? Are you done? Are you done having mommy time with these soft guys and asking them about AMs and PMs when they can't even get a woman? This is pretty amazing. But let's go. Here we go.
No, it's a fun question. Come on.
Lord have mercy.
Okay, so remember last week, that video I sent, it was so long. I couldn't sit through it. And it was about the $47,000. This is straight to the point of what I wanted. We didn't talk about it last week.
Wife wrong for hiding their money, escape from her husband while he took 2 jobs. Okay.
All right.
Am I the asshole for not giving my husband my escape money when I saw that we were financially struggling? I'm a 34-year-old female, have recently ran into a situation with my husband, who's a 37-year-old male, and I'm curious about if I am the asshole here or not. So me and my husband have been together for 8 years, married for 7. When I got married, my mother came to me privately and talked about setting aside money as a rainy day escape fund if worse came to worse. My husband has never shown any signs of being dangerous and rarely even gets upset. But the way my mother talked about it, it seemed like a no-brainer to have. When me and my husband, I really don't like that. When my husband and I got together, we agreed I would be a stay-at-home wife. We are both child-free, so that was never a concern. My husband made a comfortable mid-6-figure salary. All was good until about 2 years ago. He was injured at work in a near-fatal accident. Between hospital bills and a lawsuit that we lost that ate up nearly all of our savings, I took a part-time job while my husband was recovering. But when he fully recovered, we transitioned back into me being unemployed, as my husband insisted that it was his role to provide. He currently is working 2 full-time jobs and Ubers on his off days to keep us afloat. Here is where I might be the asshole. I do all of the expense management and have continued to put money into my escape account, although I significantly decreased from $750 a month to just $200 a month. My husband came home exhausted one night and asked about downsizing because the stress of work was going to kill him. I told him downsizing would not be an option, as I had spent many years making our house a home, and offered to go back to work. He tried to be nice, but basically told me that me going back to work wouldn't make enough. After an argument, my husband went through our finances to see where we could cut back. He was confused when he saw that I had regular occurring withdrawals leading back years and asked me about it. I broke down and revealed my money to him, which now sits at about $47,000. After I told him all this, he just broke down sobbing. His point of view is that I treated him like a predator and hid money from him for years, even when he was at his lowest. I told him that the money was a precaution I would have taken with any partner and not specific to him. He left the house to stay with his brother and said, I heard him on every possible level, but my mom says this is exactly what the money is for and should bail now.
I fucking hate them.
That's messed up.
I hate all of them. Anyone like that, I dislike you. I despise you. You shouldn't be married. And that's the problem. Women take advice from battered women and ruin their relationships.
Am I the
No, wait, no. I'm gonna give some pushback on this. She knew from the get-go he was a sucker. She knew it, and she knew that she could take, he ain't gonna do nothing. So, man, this is so feminine. This is why you guys need to learn game. Yes, did you hear what she said? The sucker, the feminine male started sobbing like a girl and didn't get the gentlemen, you know what a man would have done? Man would have been like, you know what? Now you've got your 4,700. We're getting divorced.
47,000.
Well, now that you have, hey, listen, now that you have your 47,000, we're done. We're done. We are finished. We're done. Now, and the thing is, the utter disrespect that, number one, see, if she had a perfect representation, you know what she would have said? Baby, can I talk to you for a second? And baby, I don't want you to get upset, but I need to talk to you about something. I just want to let you know that my mother came to me and told me to take some money and put aside for fun in case things don't work out between us. That's what a real woman would have done. She wasn't real at the get-go, but she didn't have to be real because he was a sobbing sucker. Sobbing? Man, whatever, man. That's sad.
This question, Steve. Who is the Dusty in this situation, the wife or the husband?
They're both Dusties. Because she recognized he was a Dusty from the get-go. That's why she sat on her duff. He didn't make her work. She was taken from. How do you steal from the fund of the person that's bringing the money in? You want to know how she did that, D? Because she knew he was sucking up and she could do that, and he ain't going to do nothing about it. So she pulled his punk card, and you know what? I bet you he's going to come back. Two suckers.
Oh, he didn't say he was leaving.
Oh, my gosh.
Trying to convince her to, release the money to help them stay afloat. And I agree with you on this one, Steve.
You know what? When now let me tell you what the real would have done. Okay,
you're saving that 47,000 for what? Because that you're a stay-at-home wife, mind you. So that 47,000 for your rainy day is technically his money.
His money.
You could take her to court and
yes, that's what I'm saying. If he was a man, we're done. Listen. We are done. You know what, D? This is something I was talking to the guys about on the show I did like 3 a.m, because I'm always doing shows. But I was telling guys that there has to be a standard that goes beyond your feminine feelings. Then that standard is any kind of disrespect, especially like this financial disrespect, the result is an utter termination of the relationship. No marriage counseling, no anything. We're done. You stole $47,000 from me, knowing that I was struggling, and then you still got a part-time job with $47,000. Man, guys, man, y'all got to keep. Okay, gentlemen, and this is where his ignorance came in at. As a king, gentlemen, you got to have your hands in everything. You got to know where the money is being allocated to. You got to look at the books. Never assume that a woman that is running the finances is going to be really respectful, D. Honest with that. And it's just like an accountant.
Always be on the up and up.
Just like an accountant, taking the money out little by little. It's on him to look at the book, D, and he didn't look at the books. He didn't look at the books, D. sucker. Gosh, man, why do you guys allow women to look at you as so soft and run you? And then you guys reward them by saying you get to stay home and I don't have to do anything. And while you're staying home,
home part, I
don't
have a problem with. He just didn't know how to protect himself with the stay home. Was it something? Oh, wait a minute. I think it was something.
No. T, that's not a true statement.
What was
is not a true statement. Males give women power. Women want to be women, but they can't be a woman when they're too busy validating you soft males when y'all are crying and sobbing and complaining and then asking her, well, why do you like me? And why did you pick me over that guy? Why are you talking to me? So come on, man, y'all, I don't know why you guys hate yourselves so much and not look in the mirror and not be accountable for what you guys do. You guys created this mess. Oh, you got a question here, D.
D, as a woman, are y'all really convincing like that when y'all have the edge to pull that slick move? I don't understand your question.
Yeah, you might have to call in on that one. I don't understand that one. He said, so can you claw yourself out of that sob and suck him? Well, yeah, by being a man. Learn how to be a man.
He has to leave her.
He has to leave her. Y'all have to have a stand. Most of you guys, y'all don't have a standard, man. A woman should have one foot out the door all day, every day, knowing that at any moment you could be dismissed. What a shame.
I'll have a foot out the door.
Well, you should have a foot out the door.
That means that you're bad news if I have a foot out the door. I don't need to be.
No.
I can have one foot out the door. I don't need to be in this thing with you.
Just like your job, the same scenario. You got one foot out that door.
No,
you do something wrong.
When I decide to leave, I'm gonna have both feet out. I don't do half and half. Honey.
Gentlemen, y'all better stop letting these women run y'all.
All out. There's no gray area with me. See, that's the problem. Now that is a bad boy. Bad boys like to be dwelling in the gray area. I don't do gray area.
Oh my goodness. Where's the next video at, D? Where's we moved you?
I mean,
my Lord, man, what a sucker. God, man, y'all can't live this way, guys. Please stop being soft.
Women, especially in this modern girl time, are just absolutely doing all the things that create more of a divide between what they say they want.
And I honestly don't see the problem with submission. It's such an art. A lot of people's like, oh, I'll submit to the right man. What?
Well, no, that's true. You should submit to the right man.
What I mean is submission is a character trait, not something that you can cut on and off like a light switch. We can use our submission to discern whether this person is even deserving to know that we exist.
I think it goes back to choose men whose leadership you trust.
But
I totally agree with that. And I'm going to play that because honestly, I wanted the thing to be about submission, but you was like, we could touch on it. So we're touching on it now. That's the key to a woman being submissive, because all these guys, you need to be submissive, but you have to choose the guy who has the right leadership.
Well, that's why men are very far and few between, because most males don't lead anything. If you can't lead yourself, how are you going to lead the woman?
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. That's true.
It's just what it is on that one, guys. That's why y'all got to learn how to be men.
Okay, so you didn't disagree with me. All right.
If somebody is treating you like
women is.
Oh wait, what's the next one? What was in the? What was the other one? Oh, wasn't that one? Damn. What is this? Wait, I gotta go back to
women is.
I want my mom to come can't do the building.
I can't go back to.
I ain't Bob the Builder.
Yo,
I ain't doing that.
No, it wasn't this one. Which one was it? Bringing 12 healing. I can't find it now. But how about this?
recently heard on a podcast a man say that men that desire to have a 50-50 household, the reason why women, whether they can articulate it or not, but women don't want that is because they feel like that man is not striving for 100%, all of the man that they could possibly be. And innately we feel that like a man should, in theory, this is what they said on this podcast, a man should want to provide at 100%. Now, whether he does or not, if you meet him at, he can do 25%, then you get him to 50%, then they get to 70%. But the goal should be 100%. To want to provide at 100%. Do you believe in a 50-50 household?
Oh, you know what? That's hard. I mean, I do, but I feel like you got to do what works for you.
Yeah.
I honestly,
she don't know, but
are you serious? Oh, wait, no, go us and tell us this BS that you about to tell us that about this 100% man BS so I can clean this up. Go ahead. I'm gonna give her the floor. Hey, get ready, everybody.
She said,
oh my God.
You know, because listen, you may not make money to do 50% off the rip, but you start at 25 and then you work your way up to 75 and then you go to 100. Now, if you are financially ready to just boom, have a woman at 100%, then great. But you start off with 25, go up 75 until you get that 100. But all that 50-50, that's why I do the 80-20 rule.
Nope.
The 80-20 rule is the most I will contribute up to 20%, and you do 80. Now, the more money you make, my 20% decrease until you're at 100. Now, some men got to start at 75. What would that be? 75, 25. Sometimes you got to do 50-50 if you're young and you're both starting out, whatever. However, you got to get to that 100% mark.
Larry, 100% submissive gets you in the door. Let's start right there. And Larry, let me tell all you guys this. She is a grown-ass woman that should be responsible and be able to contribute to the name and the household. Guys, stop. If you hear a woman say 100, go ahead and just have her.
Well, that's the problem.
I wasn't done. I wasn't done. That was a con. I wasn't done. Thank you. As I was saying, that's why I was being quiet. Let her say all that little cake ass 50-50 100% feel good bull. Gentlemen, you put that woman to work. And you make her go out there and work and provide and bring money into the household and stop this 100% I'm going to provide for her. No, gentlemen, it doesn't work that way. She is a grown woman that should be working. And before you met her, she was working and paying bills and all that other stuff. Y'all have got to stop letting these women slide and sit on their duffs all day. Put her to work. And if she doesn't want it 50, hey guys, this is how it's going to go. You're going to pay some bills. All your money's going into the account. It's our money, which is really my money. And listen, and I'm going to give you a stipend of probably maybe 100, 200 bucks a month to do whatever you need to do.
First of all, 200 is for one hair appointment.
Well, I don't care. Hey, well, then you better work 2 jobs then.
Once a month, and then that's it.
No, let me
speak. Now, let me speak. Because I'm going to tell a little story. So this past week, honey, because you gotta say, she was paying her bills before you came into her life. So this past week, I had to take my car to the shop, and I had to open up my wallet and take out my card and pay for it. And you know what? I didn't have an epiphany, because it's not an epiphany. That was just so unnatural. But listen, women gonna do what they gotta do, right? You're gonna do what you gotta do to get stuff done. So I had to do what I had to do. But that was just an unnatural act for a woman to go on her purse, whether you're pulling out cash or a card to pay for your car, the maintenance or whatever. That's so unnatural. But I had to do what I had to do, right?
Wait a second, D.
And I said to myself, you know what? I'm not in a relationship. However, this is why when you are in a relationship, this is a man's job to take the garbage out, to mow the lawn, to shovel the snow, and to get my car fixed, even to wash it, because that's so unnatural. I did something that was so unnatural, and it was unnatural because
That's a lie.
I'm not currently in a relationship. But as soon as I'm in a relationship, I don't never have to worry about paying for my car maintenance.
Gentlemen, duck. I want all you duck, because right now her nose is coming through your screen and about to poke you in the eye.
What?
This is what I'm saying, guys. Before a woman meets you, gentlemen, she is paying bills.
I just said that.
I know. I'm trying to explain that. So she should keep paying her. Listen, gentlemen, do not take on her debt. Make sure you do a background check on, get credit reports.
You have to take on her debt. You're freeing up her money so she could pay off her debt.
Oh, no.
Yes. How you going to say I'm giving you $200 a week? That's $200.
No. Because
so stop.
Now, or listen, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you. Listen, it could be simple. You keep your money, I keep my money, and we'll split the bills down, and you just pay your half. No. See, this is what women want. Let me find this. Women want a sucker that's gonna pay all the bills, like that one that took all that $47,000, sit on her ass and stifle and take from the account. Gentlemen, these women are grown-ups. That means they have responsibilities of maintaining their job. Your job, gentlemen, is not to give her money for gas. Your job is not to give her extra money for groceries. Your job is not to give her extra money to get her hair and her makeup and her pedicures and manicures.
Her beautification, she could maintain herself. But at the same time, again, when a man come into your life and he's in your life or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's going to free up her money. And if you're not freeing up some of my money, then, you know what I'm saying? Then we are not in our proper roles.
Oh, no, it's a proper, no.
We are proper man role.
Guys.
I'm not in my proper woman mode. How can I submit to you when, you're not freeing up my finances?
Finances have nothing to do with compatibility, guys. Please understand that. Your money has nothing to do with compatibility. That's why we keep money out of the conversations.
I'm not talking about
that's why it's spring now.
No. I'm talking about when you pass, when you realize, yes, we're compatible, we get along, we're in a relationship, we're together.
Just because we're together, you're still paying your bills.
Part of us being together is I no longer have to take out my
God,
car
please.
to pay for maintenance.
Please, I'm begging you guys, please don't let women suck you to do this. Listen, if you're in a relationship with a woman, she's still her own individual, responsible woman that pays her own bills. She is not your child. The only woman or two women you can give money to.
I always want a woman to call you daddy.
Well, that's the bedroom. But
no, because if you daddy in the bedroom, best believe, honey, you want to be daddy outside that bedroom.
The only two women you should give money to is your mother if she needs it, or you have a daughter that needs it.
If you have a woman you're in a relationship with.
No, wife, not relationship. If you're not a relationship, wife, yes. Relationship,
yes.
No.
If she needs it, yes.
You're gentlemen. No, I don't know how society has lied to you guys.
Well,
it's not your responsibility.
That's not a lie, because first of all, that's part of your leadership. That's part of being a masculine man.
No.
Yeah.
It's not your responsibility. That's a loaf of bread. Hey, gentlemen.
Men who do 50-50 men, you are dusties.
The ducks are coming from the south now, and they're going to the lakes and ponds, get a 99-cent loaf of bread now, guys, and you could have the perfect date. Do not spit.
You know what? Listen. If I don't have to swipe my card at the auto dealership mechanic, we could go and feed the ducks anytime because you're paying for my car maintenance. So we go feed the ducks.
Wait.
But when I take my car to Firestone, honey, no, that's your money. You paying for that.
Man, for what do I get out of return? What is my return on that?
You know what I'm saying? And we playing duck goose in the bedroom. So
gentlemen, please listen. Gentlemen,
that's your job. That's part of your responsibility.
The moment you pull your credit card out, gentlemen, you have sucker written on your forehead. Don't ever pull your credit card out for a woman.
Right, penis going on.
Nope, we don't ever do it, gentlemen. Don't let these women guilt you or force you to spend your money. You work hard for your money, guys. I speak for all my guys out here. Listen, guys, you work hard. Gentlemen, you have to get up in the morning. You have to drive through rush hour traffic. You got to deal with that political people backstabbing you and trying to walk all over you, to go home through rush hour traffic, to repeat that 5 days a week, to collect a check for your hard work. Do not give it away for a woman. Don't do it. Y'all don't do it.
Listen, I work too. I'm just saying there are certain things that is a man's responsibility. Cars.
Oh, no.
Snow, mowing the lawn, all that, fixing the roof, all that. And that takes money, you know?
No, but I understand that. I'm saying that for a lot of you guys out here, I'm saying that it's very important.
You think a woman should shovel snow?
No.
Do you think she should mow the lawn?
If she'd like to, she can cut the grass.
Is that
wait. Let me ask you a question. What was she doing before she met you? Was she not cutting her own grass? I've seen women out there cutting grass. I see women out there cutting grass. Oh, don't you put your nose up. See, gentlemen, see how they move the goalposts? See, guys, this is what Dana wants y'all to see.
If she owns a home, going to pay a landscaper.
Whatever. She got to pay out her money. Right, with her money.
But when a man come into her life, he gonna free her money so that she could pay the landscaper.
Guys, I forbid, listen, gentlemen, I forbid you to cut her grass.
No. Matter of fact, when a man comes into her life, she don't gotta pay the landscaper because he's gonna cut the lawn.
Guys, I forbid you to guys.
He's going to do it.
You are forbidden.
Garbage out, he's going to do it.
I forbid. I'm saying if we're dating, you're not my responsibility.
You come over my house, you're taking the garbage out.
I'm not taking your garbage out if I'm over at your
garbage.
Hey,
you put some trash in my garbage.
Guys, I forbid you.
The little crumbs you had on the plate, where did you dump it? You dumped it in the trash. So take that damn trash out.
Gentlemen, you are forbidden.
That trash out.
Is telling you that let her
house. You don't take the trash out her house.
Taking out the trash before she met you, gentlemen. Guess what? Guess what you're doing?
And sucking and everything, and you can't take the trash out.
Hey, gentlemen, let me tell you what she was doing.
Garbage.
She walked over to the garbage can, gentlemen. She pulls the bag out. She ties that mow up and walks it gingerly without breaking her nails to the front yard. She can still do it. She's going to do it with you. Never make her change.
You are going to zip tie the bag, pull it up, and then put it back and put it in the big garbage.
And God, don't do that sucker stuff.
And then if it's garbage night, because the next one is garbage day, you're going to wheel the garbage truck things. You're going to wheel it in the front of the house, the recycling one, and the regular trash.
You know what y'all need to do? I show what you need to do when it comes to trash day. Hey, baby, don't forget. You got to take the trash out. It's Tuesday. Hey, baby, don't forget.
Like, who's this? Hello, what?
You know that.
Okay.
Gentlemen, listen.
No.
Gentlemen, listen. These women are going to say this. Everything I'm saying that women should do, they're doing it right now without a man. And they're good at it. They are very proficient.
No, you do what you have to do. But if a man come into your life, then you should not be doing that. If he's in your house.
Oh, my Lord, have mercy.
screw and shit and
Gentlemen,
doing all this stuff, you're gonna take that trash out.
this is why you gotta get that loaf of bread and take it to Lake spread your ass cheeks.
Yeah, but when you gonna dump the loaf of bread in her trash can,
Nope,
and
this is why
trash out.
you gotta just feed the ducks, guys, because every woman ain't worthy of your time. I keep telling you guys, don't do this with these women.
You pick Misha's keep feeding the duck with the duck.
Hey, guys, I'd rather you be with a pick Misha.
Y'all make the perfect match. The pick Mishas and the Dusties are perfect together.
This is sad. What a shame.
Sad.
Can we get to the next? I mean, 50. Hey, gentlemen, don't go 100. Listen, you better get 100% submission. You better get 100% submission.
You're going to get 100% submission because you're going to be a great leader. Part of leading is
and I'm going to lead you. I'm going to say, baby. I'm going to lead you and say, baby, what you got to do? Come on. No, it's okay. Hey, we're going to do a little hokey pokey. Put your right arm out. Put your right arm in. Put your right arm out. And do it again. You're throwing out the trash and you take it all around. You tie it up and break it. And we're going to do a trash thing.
Wait, that's how we're going to do pokey. We're going to
do the trash pokey.
I'll lift up the garbage can lid. And you're going to tie it up. You want to pull it out and shake it all about. And you're going to throw it out to dump it in the trash.
These women can talk on the phone to their girlfriends. Yeah, girl, I can't believe Mike said that to Roger. Yeah, I know. Yeah, girl, hold on one second. Then they gentlemen, what they do, gentlemen, they take their phone, guys, look at put it right here. Yeah, hold on, girl. Let me go ahead and tie this up. I'm doing a trash pokey. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
This is the problem with you modern men. Because ain't no way. I don't mow the lawn. I don't shovel the snow.
You're cutting your own grass.
No, I'm not. My father does.
Oh, no.
He's retired. He's 70 years old and he loves it. He cuts the grass. He shovels the snow. He even cuts the neighbors next door grass and shovels their snow. He takes the garbage out every night. And
oh my God. Hey, guys, don't be a sucker for these women. These women don't deserve this.
Put me back on the screen real quick. Put me back on the screen.
Wait, you want me back on the screen again? Well, I thought we was looking
one more thing. And when my father goes out of town and I'm here by myself, right? I don't know what days the garbage got to be rolled out. You know who does that? The neighbor across the street. He
my Lord,
and he rolls the garbage cans out.
Arm in, your left. Put your left arm in. You take your left arm out.
Rolls the garbage cans in the front on a garbage day for my father. Yes, I don't touch garbage.
Put your left hand in and tie it all about. You just need, do
so this is the thing. So why would I go from not touching garbage to touching garbage?
You were always touching garbage before me.
No, I just said I'm not touching garbage now, and I'm damn sure not going to touch it when I'm living with a man.
Oh, let's get to the next thing, man. Whatever whatever she's smoking, man.
Neighborly, come on.
Man, guys, stop being suckers for women, please. Stop.
Let me play this because you men need to heal.
Heal?
Wait a minute. Okay.
Are you?
Y'all got to do the work.
I think the most.
But men, no disrespect, like y'all got to do the work. And it's a lot of work. Yes, it's a lot of work, and it's tough. I was married since I was 17. I lost my husband at 33. Just being newly single, like literally for the last couple of years, I just been dating to learn.
First of all, Steve, you going to get that attitude off your face because
I can't believe it.
You're waiting to throw that microphone down.
I'm so shocked at what I'm about to hear, guys. I'm sorry. I just
close your mouth. Like I don't want to say no again. Because you said
no, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just so shocked about what I'm about to hear right here. Please continue this bull.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not committed. I'm not trying to commit. I'm just learning. And I will say I date every level. I can go high. I can go low. I don't really care. But from what I learned, I would have to say, and it's no disrespect to the masculine, they need to heal. A lot of the women, they're doing the work. Like I hang with my girls. Like I go to different events, I mingle, I network, because I'm more of a learner. Like I want to learn. I was married for so long since I was a baby. So for me, it's like before I get out here, like I have to learn. I have to know what to expect. I have to, before I touch anything, I need to know what I'm touching. So I'm just logical like that. I guess it's just a visionary. It's that in me. But what I would have to say, like the masculine, like, and you know what, we lead. So I just feel like, personally, I feel like if we continue on our path of being better, educated.
I'm like, oh, he caught that late. I didn't think he was going to catch that.
Oh man! Oh, you're killing me with this bullshit. Hold on, hold up, man. Hold up. Wait. Let's take a step back because we gotta. Let's
keep playing, or you want to pause right here?
Wait. This is why I keep telling gentlemen, guys, get your crayons out. Anytime a woman says, "Open up and tell me how you feel," don't you ever tell a woman anything feminine.
I'm supposed to tell you how we feel.
Emotional. Don't ever do it. Number one, don't listen to that woman right here. She gonna mess you up. What did she? We need to heal? Are you serious? Heal from what?
From your bullshit. Heal from
your what?
Trauma. Heal from your trauma.
Why do y'all women think men? Guys, please. The only ones that need to heal are the nice suckers out there that are weird. Men don't need to heal.
You do need to heal.
And wait a second. I could have swore she said that she was running things. What did she say? Women were what?
I don't know. Women what?
No. She said something about women are in control of things or
lead. Educate by educating ourselves. We lead. Yeah. So let me finish.
Educating ourselves, healing spiritually, physically, emotionally, doing what we have to do. They're gonna catch on because Big Mama leaves the house. So personally, I just feel like as a culture, we're recouping, we healing. So the energy, the prayers that I put out is that men just continuously self-evaluate and heal. Because like I said, I've dated on every level, and it's just more of the top level is just paranoia.
Oh my God.
The lower level is more of users. So it's just kind of like, in the middle level is confusion. So it's just kind of like, y'all gotta heal.
Gentlemen, I want to tell y'all something. The next time, gentlemen, I know women don't want me to tell you this secret. The next time you go over a woman's house, close to her bathroom will be a box of Tampax. And what I want you guys to do is I want you to just pull the box, and this magical door is going to open up with all of her Emmys in there of all this bullshit acting that she's saying right there. Don't ever listen to a woman talk to you about anything emotional as far as healing. This has got to be the most disrespectful thing I've heard a woman say. A man heal. Gentlemen, don't do it. I'm telling you, gentlemen.
Beginning when she said healing. All right, let me finish this playing the rest.
Oh my God.
So when I leave, every guy I goes, I'm sorry, they call me the ghoster. Every guy that goes, I learned something. Like my goal, I pray for them, but I learned something. I send light, I send energy, I still healing their way, but I learned something from them. And what I've learned from them, like, we need to heal as a culture, like as one, like we got to heal. So Black women, keep doing us, keep healing, keep going to school, keep working on your body, keep just loving yourself, going on trips, doing whatever you have to do. And eventually that energy is going to tap onto them. But men, no disrespect, like, y'all got to do the work. And it's a lot of work. Yes. It's a lot of work, and it's tough. Like being celibate for years, not giving out your energy, focusing on your mental.
Now she's telling them to put their dick in the... Hey.
I don't know if she's talking about herself.
No. Beautiful. I disagree. All you women are crazy. Hey, listen.
Yeah, I do.
All you women that say that, there's no. Man, no.
Listen, you don't need me to tell you how to heal.
Oh my God.
To heal, but the concept of healing, yes. All right, let me finish playing this.
In therapy, talking to people, like being transparent, opening up about your past, like it sucks. Like, and I'm from the trenches. So to be where I'm from, doing what, like he said, people will call you simp. People will call you like I hung with the popular gang of gangsters. So doing that work, you'll get called like a sellout. You'll get called like a lame. Or you'll get called like, oh, you this, you that, whatever titles. But
you are.
You got to think about the culture as a whole. Like, we got to heal. We got to do the work.
Oh my God, gentlemen, please, I beg all my dogs, please don't believe that BS. You don't need to, guys. Do not listen.
The women leading, I don't agree with. Men have to lead. You don't want to get caught up in that type of, tyrant type of thing, like thinking that women, Big Mama is Big Mama was never the leader. She knew her husband was, but. So that part I don't agree with, but yeah, not just a black thing. It's just a culture here in this country. Like, especially with men, you do need to heal from something, because the only thing you're doing is suppressing it, and then you're covering up. I'm the bad guy, and it's my way or the highway, and I'm authentic, and I don't waste my time, and all that.
You right. That's not healing. No. Listen, we gotta heal guys from realizing that women are just not special. We got to heal from that. You got to heal from that. You don't need to take them out to dinner. We got to heal you from running behind them. We got to heal you from kissing their behinds. We've got to heal you from cupcaking them and uplifting them. And more importantly, we've got to heal you from sitting around saying they're beautiful, gorgeous, and sexy. So there is some healing, guys. But the healing you need is to stop worshiping women.
I had a man say to me that I was beautiful, and I feel as though he meant it, and he wasn't being a sucker or a simp. That actually made me fall in love with him even more, because that was something that
my good Lord,
that was something that I needed to hear, especially at that time. And this is the thing, and they probably knew I needed to hear it. So I don't know if that was part of their game or not. But the fact is, there's nothing wrong telling a woman that she's beautiful, especially if it's coming from
beauty is earned by gentlemen.
Go ahead. So now it's okay as long as you earn it.
You got to earn it. You don't get it for free.
Never say that. So now you're saying you could say it if she earns it. Make up your mind.
No, she has to earn it. She has to earn it.
Well, how do you earn that?
I'm sorry?
How do a woman earn you just saying?
By proving her value and worth. Cooking, cleaning, submission.
So she has to cook and clean, and that's how she proves her worthy for you to just say that she's beautiful. Like, dude, you have no clue. Like, you know what? Your whole vetting thing is so disingenuous. Like, you don't even know how to vet properly.
Anyway, dude, you want me to show you what you get from the. You want me to pull up that pineapple thing to show you, because you won't believe it. You got to see it. You want to see it? You want to see where the guy comes in? He's nice and kind, and then later on he flips the switch.
I will not call into that show tomorrow, because one time I called and I got cussed out. So no.
Yeah. You ain't. You ain't. You ain't.
I'm built for whatever. But the fact is that it was a couple of people that was very emotional on that panel, and I don't got time for emotion.
You can't. That's man. You can't be in the room with men. You can't. You got to stay.
But the thing is, no.
That's men that get women.
See, that's some stupid sexist shit you just.
No, it's not. Call it sexist. It's men. It's men teaching guys how to be men.
Listen. If a woman comes into a room full of men and have to be called names because she's the only woman in that room or whatever at that time, then something is wrong with that room full of men, not the woman.
Anyway, let us.
Why would I call it
continue.
to the show? The show is not for women; it's for men. So
It is for men. It is not for it.
Women could call in too.
Well, no, it's because you know why? Because some women want to get our advice on how to be better women.
It's only the women that want to get your advice. So that I definitely want to call in, because I don't.
If you want to be a better woman, lady, call into the man shows. Men will straighten you out.
Never. Oh, let me get this. Okay. What is this? No, not that one. Let's do this one.
I think the most masculine men have the courage to love. And I think men who are insecure, who are hollow in their masculinity, want to be worshipped. But men who are rich and mature in their manhood know the power of loving. It's different than wanting to be loved. It's actually having the courage to love. I think the most
Totally agree. Totally agree. Do you have the courage to love? See, that is being a man. All that bad, nice, or whatever. But any man that wants to be worshipped is a man that's insecure. So we could put that on your bad guy because Steve always wants to be worshipped. Very insecure. That's an insecure move. So the true test of masculinity is a man that knows how to love a woman properly. Ask yourself that. Have you been loved properly, and have you loved somebody properly?
No.
A lot of people don't know how to love properly.
And this is why you don't take advice from women. The true masculinity of a man is loving yourself. And the problem with most of these guys, they don't love themselves. They don't know how to love themselves. So you getting love from a man? No, I want your respect. I don't love you. Love me all you want. I fall into respect. Forget about that love. Fall into respect, guys. Don't fall in love. Demand respect from these women.
After you love yourself, you know you love yourself. You respect.
But it's the thing they can't do.
She respects you. What is wrong with a man loving?
The love you get is when you get my time and attention. That should be fair. That should be enough for you.
No. What is wrong with a man loving?
What do you mean what's wrong with a man loving? A man loves himself. He loves his dog. What are you talking about? He loves his football team. He loves his video game. He loves his car. I mean, there's not much love to go around.
Realistic BS. What is wrong with a man loving a woman?
I just told you there's nothing wrong. And that's got to be earned.
No, oh my God.
So you want me to love someone?
You see,
oh man, come on, man.
That's why beautiful me and others say that's classic.
Hey, ladies, y'all want to be loved. Hey, ladies,
just answer the question.
Here's the good news for you and beautiful and every woman out here.
Free explanation. Stop
Here's the good news for you and beautiful and every woman out here. If you want to be loved, there are these sadistic, sick people out there that will tell you they love you right off the bat. So if you want love, just find one of those guys on your phone and ask, do you love me? And they'll say, yes, I love you.
No.
I've been following you around. So you get your love.
Because that's not being masculine.
In your eyes. Come on, man.
Just a woman calling up a guy, do you love me? Yes, I love you. No, that we're not talking about that. We're talking about a man in his masculinity, comfortable in his masculinity, loving a woman properly. You never done it. And if you did, it was probably so long ago, you forgot how to do it.
Oh my God, guys.
So that's why you can't relate to it.
Guys, get out of this love stuff. Demand respect. Demand
respect. Okay. And that's what I'm saying.
Put your heart in your pocket, gentlemen. And stop all this love stuff. It's going to hurt you. It's going to eat you up. I'm telling you.
That's what makes you disingenuous.
Oh my good Lord. Love yourself. Hey, the only love you should have is
all said and done.
For yourself.
Everybody wants to be loved.
Love the man in the mirror, and she will love you.
When you're 20, it does not matter. So I'm gonna go to the next video.
Yes, go to the next video, and my video games will love me. It doesn't need to cook for me. I can cook for myself.
When you take a weak man, for the first moments, you feel like you're on a power trip, and you feel loved, actually, that he caves into you, and you feel as a woman that he must really love me because he just listens to everything I say and he concedes to everything. So you start to have an inflated ego, and you think, this is great, this feels like love, he really loves me because he gives into everything. Over time, you're pushing more and more because you're looking for the boundary. We all are. As human beings, we look for our boundaries. So she ends up pushing him more and more to the point where she starts to hate him because she doesn't feel safe around him and she can't see the stop sign. And we need stop signs. As human beings, we need it at work, we need it in the law, we need it in our relationships. So what happens is that kind of ego boost turns into contempt. She starts to have resentment and contempt towards this man for being unable to make her feel safe and protected. So when you take a weak...
So it was a couple of people that had questions.
Yeah, we got some questions. I got to go from the bottom up.
I don't know if you want to talk about.
I love me. I'm a lovable person. I mean, men get women to love them.
See that question? It was a question.
Yeah, she put a question. That's like more of a statement. That wasn't a question. So,
I didn't see it.
wait, let me see. Well, wait. Now I got to catch up to the ones that some people are asking. Hold on a second.
No. Why you overlook beautiful? Because it's beautiful. Putting the cue with the statement / question.
Wait, I got to get to the ones before her. There are people before her.
Genuine question. Didn't Ciara call Russell Wilson the answer to her prayer? Yes. Yeah. She wrote out a prayer, and she released the prayer, and all these women across the world was like, "Let me write my prayer." It don't work like that. Not that you could pray. That don't mean woof, he gonna come. You gotta understand. Let's say you do pray to God or whoever you pray to. You have to, and God may place somebody in your life. You may not see it because you are not allowing yourself to see it. You don't know what to look for. You have to know what to look for. So yeah. Just because some women say a man who wants 50-50 is not a real man, does that make it true? Why do some see it as utterly bad? I thought two are supposed to build together and make it happen. What are we building? No. What are we building? I'm not building anything. Do my hands look like I'm supposed to be building with bricks? No. And cement? No. I'm not building nothing. You already built it. I'm coming in and decorating it with your credit card.
Yes, it's a while back. You can answer that question. Guys, lines open if y'all want to call in.
What is the most important thing in a relationship? Respect, trust, honesty. Oh, what's going on with my thing here?
I can't believe this is a question.
Why is it that when I focus on one woman's rejection, it hurts? Do I have to deal with rejection in the game? That is your person, not mine.
No, he ain't my person. I guess he is. But number one, you're not in the game. You're not in the game. Men do not act like fit. What do you mean it hurts? Man, if you don't get, man, dude, come on, man. Why are you serious with this? You need to call in and let us know this sucks. This is
so, man, Mr. Talent, you could call in now, or you could call in after the 2-hour mark.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. This cannot be real. Yeah, you man, dude.
Programmed them from my wisdom.
And you talking about it hurts? How can you, man? What is? Now let's get the beautiful's question. I don't know if this is a question.
Stop caping. You have spoken on. She will be saying she loves me by the first.
Not by the first day. I mean, probably. I won't say love, but more attracted to. I mean, they feel this bond with you type stuff. Some will love, but most won't. But it will get to love. We are loved. We are loved. Assholes are loved. We are loved.
Yeah, but if you continue to be an asshole, you only love for a short period of time, and even if she still loves you, she's going to walk away. Nobody wants.
And we don't care if she walks away.
Nobody wants to live their life with an asshole unless she is a broken woman.
If she wants to leave, there's the door. Goodbye. We don't need you.
You being an asshole, and you don't even want to change from being an asshole.
Oh my God! That's going to change.
Alone, and
only thing that's going to change is her turning around and coming back.
No, she's not. If she's a broken woman, yeah. But women who are not broken, they're not coming back.
Yo, they always come back.
No, not the ones that are not.
They come back, guys. They come back.
Only the broken ones come back.
Nope. They all come back, guys. When you know what you're doing.
Because the only women you pick are broken women.
When you're the guy, gentlemen.
Wait, hold on, Steve. Only a broken woman will allow you to give her an allowance for her money every month. Only a broken woman would say, okay, we can always go feed the ducks and you don't got to take me out to eat. No, you pick broken women to put up with your bullshit. You want to reply?
No, I'm trying to see this thing.
No, Iceberg, I don't have beta males. You are a beta male.
I don't even understand. What does this even mean? What does this mean? Can you decipher that?
shut in your woman treat you like and should? I don't know. And
I
what
don't know. Broken English. Okay, please articulate yourself, sir. I don't know what that even that kind of broke my head. I don't know what he meant by that.
too.
Yeah. Okay, so let's continue.
Can I get to another video?
Yes, please.
How y'all on the same team and she got to find out everything last? Like, there's so many dudes out here that claim they real ones and claim they solid and things of that nature, but can't even sit down with their woman and communicate what it is that's going on. Whether it's issues he got with her or whether it's, women that she may be around that he might have had something with before, or whatever the case may be. Like, it should be a direct line of communication. It should be nothing that, you can't sit down and express to your woman and just keeping her in the loop, keeping her in the know. Far too many times, like, your girl is the last one to find out things and then you wonder why she trip out. We on the same team. I'm not letting you get blindsided with nothing. I'm your man. It's my job to protect you. And that's what men get it wrong at. They think protection is just physical. Nah, it's mental too. And when you keeping things from her and she got to find out from other sources, especially information that's involving you affecting her mental in the wrong way. How y'all on the same team?
I agree to a certain degree.
I disagree. I think that the worst thing a man can do is seek validation from a woman by sitting around and showing his weakness around a woman. I do not think you guys should do that. I think you guys are the rock in every relationship you have with a woman. And I really honestly and truly believe that y'all have got to stand on your square. And you can, this is, D, I was telling, I tell all the guys to watch a show that's on right now called Shogun. And I tell them to watch that because
on FX.
Yes, awesome show. It is because it's based off of honest integrity, honor, and things like that. But what I love the most is I always tell the people that watch the show is that you don't show emotion like that. What I love the most about that show is that those individuals don't show weakness. They are moved by strength, because weakness then was seen as something that, you didn't want to be seen as weak then. And by you sitting around telling and crying with a woman, putting your head on her shoulder and getting validation from a woman, that's not manly to me. You can say what you want, but gentlemen, don't ever, gentlemen, I'm telling you, if you're sad and you want to cry, please get in your car, drive to the middle of nowhere and cry as much as you want. If you are down, do not show your woman. Go talk to your boys so they can punch you in your punk chest and tell you to wake up. But never show weakness around a woman. It will never do you any good at all. At all. Mr. Tell It Like It Is, talking about all this hurtful stuff. Listen, man, look at this. Look at this. The
voices in you that tells you can't go talk to the woman changes to become the voice that says you can do it. I don't think women like that because they hate guys with ego. Am I right? No. We all should have an ego. Part of that is building up your confidence, having an ego. Honey, I have an ego.
I'm just saying that
I like to torment people with my ego.
That guy can use that to get sex from women. That's a nice guy tactic right there. Trying to tell guys around women, hey guys, y'all don't hide things from the woman. If you sad, tell your girl you're sad. If something's wrong, go talk to your girl and tell her something wrong. Man, guys, y'all better not do that cake stuff. Don't do it.
It has to be someone who you are as a man. It has to be someone who you completely you really, really trust. But I do agree with you on that, Steve, as far as being too open with a woman, because sometimes backfire. And it is a difference, though. It is a difference when a woman is open with a man. However, a woman should not be open with a man, right away. That she should feel comfortable. She should open herself up more the more comfortable and safe she feels with that guy. So that is something that a man is earned. Everyone don't deserve to hear your story. We all have a story, but it's not for us to share with everybody. That is something that is earned. Now,
yeah, but there's nothing wrong with telling your woman you appreciate it. I don't think that's like, saying thank you and, having courtesy if she.
But like you said, like a lot of times men will, the whole thing, men don't cry in front of girls or whatever, but sometimes you do, depending on the situation. If a guy is crying in front of you, a man, that is something very, very drastic or whatever, but he's going to, for him to do that in front of his woman, it's a certain level in that relationship that they achieve to where, he feels he won't feel backstab or exposed. I don't want to say safe space because, Steve will cringe, but yeah, to whereas with a woman, we will probably open up quicker to a man than a man opening up quicker to us. But I think women need to be cautious with that because a lot of men don't know how to receive that vulnerability. See, men say, I want you to be submissive. I want you to be vulnerable, but they don't know how to receive it, especially when we're vulnerable. A lot of times they just miss it. It goes over their head.
All right, got another video?
Yeah.
All right, let's get to another. Guys, if you have a question, call in. Dana's going to be on for another 20 minutes, it looks like. Another 20 more minutes, so let's add to the stage.
That was nice of you. Keep me on a little longer. Should I do why women cheat?
I don't care. Let's see. And the guys don't get mad if you hear something you don't like. Let's hear it.
If she's starved of validation from her man. I think even the good girl can turn bad if she's starved of attention from her man. If your man is pouring water into your cup on a daily basis, she can't see other men. She becomes blind to other men. But when your man, you look beautiful, he doesn't say you look nice, or you don't make time for each other, he ignores you, no longer gives you attention. She's so starved in that moment that unfortunately all it takes is one man to give one bit of attention. She'll zoom in on the attention, forget all the other red flags in this man, and he'll become attractive to her because it's a thing she's chasing, not a person. Their partner might not be giving them as much attention. They're chasing a feeling, and that feeling can be in any person, but that person gives them a feeling, and when that feeling is gone, they no longer need it. And women particularly, is when their partner, if you want to keep a loyal wife, all you have to do is remind her she's loved. It's really simple and easy. You remind her she's loved, she won't seek it. But if you forget to give her that, she'll become desperate for it, unfortunately. If she's
so true. And we was just talking about, men loving. And that's Steve don't want to love you women. Steve gets cheated on. Steve will get men like Steve will get cheated on if you don't know how to love your woman properly. And she nailed it. Loving a woman properly, which is what we want. And if we feel like you used to say how beautiful and then stop. Like a lot of stuff just stop. You don't have to say it every day, all day. But we notice when you stop doing things.
Stop listening to Dana Gilman.
What?
Please. And learn.
That's why your girl
learn the power. Learn the power of this thing called influence, gentlemen. The more influence you have over a woman,
the more loyal she's gonna be. That's not true.
No, I'm talking about beginning. I'm talking about creating what is called. I tell all you guys, if you don't have an emotional connection, or if she's not emotionally connected to you, gentlemen, she is going to act like a wild horse, a wild animal. Not to say that women are animals. I'm just giving an analogy.
To do with the cheating. You're talking about
she's not going to cheat on someone that influences her.
Yeah, she will. Influence and you not catering to my emotional needs.
But that's what a man does. But that's where the influence comes from because we fill in the gaps.
No, Steve, you're getting cheated on.
Okay. And well, I don't know.
Your influence is why I'm not leaving you. Your influence is why I'm staying. But I'm going to cheat on you because you don't say I'm beautiful anymore. You're lacking everything else. But the influence is why I'm still there.
Starved of validation from her man.
Thank you. Starved of validation. So your influence and validation are two different things. Aren't all women starved of emotional connection until she meets a man? Referring to the Why Women Cheat video. What kind of man? Again, the man is the one validating her, which is why she falls in love. Now, when he stops the validation, she's going to seek it elsewhere. She's not going to leave you because, according to Steve, a real man influenced her. So yes, your influence keeps her there, but you are not validating her. So she's going to seek validation somewhere else.
Men are great lovers. That's what you keep failing. You keep missing this asterisk. Men are great lovers. And a great lover knows how to be attentive. See, you're trying to move this pendulum. You're trying to move this pendulum. And nice guys and suckers don't know. All they think about is humping on a woman. They don't care about anything else. And that's why they're always getting cheated on, because they're not filling in those requirements that you need to know and how to handle a woman by the influence. And the influence isn't just let me show you how to be with me. It's that I can understand you and I know how to solve and fix those things. You don't have to tell a man anything. He already knows. That's why we're good at what we do.
You just said that men should not be loving a woman, but now you want to say good lovers. Like, you're all over the place.
Wait a second, when you talking about a good love, I don't have to tell you I love you to be a good lover.
Can you pull up Mobutu question, Dana? What color your toes?
Oh my God,
it's the same
man.
color as yours, sir. We pick
That's not
the same polish on our toenails and our fingernails.
That's coming from your room.
This is the same color that you use, the apricot.
No, this is why a lot of guys lose. This is exact. He makes my point, D. Not only is he losing,
sucking on my toes.
No, but let's be honest, Dana, and everybody listening. A lot of y'all guys are like this sucker right here. You just from what you said, you just showed the woman that she could pull your punk card, get a bunch of free meals out of you, and not give you anything at all. You just showed her that I am a sucker, I am a loser, and I worship you more than I worship myself by saying this cake ass stuff. Loser.
Told me that I could twirl you around my finger, honey, and do what I want.
You had just showed you, and I keep telling you, you had showed her that you're emotional, you're insecure, you're passive. You don't even realize what you're saying right now. And I would tell that guy he needs some therapy because he's really hurting on the inside. There's something wrong with you, man. You're asking a woman the color of her, man, come on, dude. Who even says that? Yeah, he's food. And y'all don't even realize. That's why we tell you, this is why y'all need to learn the game, man. Everything that comes out of your mouth tells a woman your story. And women are smart enough to move and get checkmate on you. Most of y'all are checkmated because y'all ask weird questions, which shows that you have no kind of history with women. It shows that if she wants to take advantage of you, she can. If she wants a free meal, she can get one. If she wants you to fix something, she can. Because y'all say sucker shit all the time, man. Man, y'all got to grow up and be some man stuff, man. Asking a woman with a card.
I missed the wave. Like, what I should have did during COVID, I should have created an
OnlyFans with your toenails, with your toes.
You know, there were women making thousands of dollars a month.
And he would be the first client and customer, not only giving you extra money, but he'll give you some side money to pay your bills. And you don't even have to ask.
And then, you know, they have websites where you could buy women used panties. That's a big industry. So
yeah, I heard about that. And I heard about that. And
you hear about the woman that sells her farts? She makes like over $100K a month. I think sometimes she made like $500K a month or something like that.
The thing is, this is what I'm saying. This is what people understand.
But who
men are few and far. Men are few and far between. D. What I'm saying is there's an imbalance with the majority of these males out here that are going against nature, and that's why they act in all the way they act, because they don't know how to present themselves as men.
I'm telling you, that is a true thing. Google woman that sells her farts.
Oh, come on. Let's get to the next thing. Come on, man. Come on.
Who are the men that buy the used?
Come on. Okay, let's talk about something, man. I want to hear about that. Come on, man. Let's get to the next video.
You cranky out. You cranky tonight, Steve. I don't understand.
No, it's just I'm cranky because it's sad that these guys are such losers, man. Man, it's springtime and they ain't even talking to women. They're not even going places to meet women. It's weird to me, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What we got?
Men who are the prize aren't with the type of woman that they even like. I will repeat that. A lot of men who are the trophy husband or considered the prize are not with the type of woman that they even want to be with. Okay, they're not with their type. They're just with someone who will pay and who will spoil them and who will take care of them until they decide to go find someone else that they really like. Okay, a lot of these women won't realize that until a couple of years when he done got his savings up, when he done got his looks together, when he done found his type, when he started stashing some of her money. A lot of times women aren't going to realize that until those men are gone or the cheating blows up and they find out. If you are taking care of a grown man, believe me, I know how it ends. I've talked to so many of the ladies on here who was taking care of grown men. How did it end?
All right.
Did he leave with somebody else? All right. Men who.
So, I believe men should be responsible, but I also want to let y'all guys know, if any woman you're messing with has a friend like this, cut that woman off or make her a booty call. Never be in a relationship with a woman who have friends like this. If she had friends like this, y'all just smash.
But I thought you was a man with influence.
I am a man with influence.
Then why are you intimidated if she?
I'm not intimidated. I don't listen. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to wake somebody up that's closed minded. I'm not doing that. I'm not messing with no low hanging fruit.
First of all, you said her friend. You're not dating her friend. So it's
no, but I tell you, a lot of women's friends have influence over a lot of women. That's the thing.
Only girls, only little girls, only females, not grown women.
Come on, women.
Not grown women. Not grown women.
Grown women.
You're supposed to be the guy, the bad guy, the man, and you claim you have so much influence, then you're not going to be intimidated by her friend.
I'm not intimidated by no woman's friends. I don't care.
Thinks you're the trophy.
I hope
why you pick broken women, and those are the women that she's describing in this video.
I want her to have more guy friends, because the guy friends are going to put me in a better position. Guy friends are, you're talking to, he's such a dick. Why do you want to talk to him? He doesn't care about you. He has all these. That's how the guy friends act, man. That's how they act.
Okay, I just want to do 2 more videos real quick.
All right.
There's nothing wrong if a guy wants you to pay for something. I have girls that come to me and they're like, I can't believe that he wanted to have me pay for something. And on the other side, I can't tell you how many guys come to me and they're like, I can't believe she just want me to pay for the date after date after date. Why don't they offer to pay? Well, did you ever say that you wanted her to pay? You know, it's the same as if, you have a business and you're bringing in teammates. It's like, well, if you don't.
Wait. Is that a guy?
Below, that's a woman.
No. I don't know, man. I'm getting guy vibe.
I'm assuming it's a woman, so a
woman doesn't have a chiseled. Women don't have chiseled.
No, you see her at Adam's apple. She don't have one. So I think that's a woman.
Well, that's not a man.
She got in cheekbones inserted.
Frank, I said a woman with male friends. What are you talking about? I never said be friends with a woman. What are you talking about? I didn't say a man be friends. Men don't have women friends. I'm saying women have friends that are guys who are trying to sleep with them that they go to for information about us. So what are you talking about? But get back to that guy. That's a dude.
Wait a minute. I don't think it is. Let me see.
Tell them what the job is and what you expect from them. Then how do you know that?
It's not a guy.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing guy right there. I think that's a guy.
That's what they want out of the job. How do you know that there's a mutual set of expectations that we're working off of? There's nothing wrong if You want the girl to pay for half and you want to pay for half. The wrong part is when we don't express our expectations to somebody and then we expect them to uphold them anyway.
Good point though, Layla. Because if you didn't tell them, well then obviously they won't be able to figure out you're a freaking bad choice. With that being said, the man's role is to provide and protect. A female's role is to nurture and support. The roles are the roles, and the men's role requires you to pay for things. So there is something wrong. There's something really wrong. Step up, pay for it, period.
There's nothing wrong if a guy...
Larry, that guy's name not Layla. His name is Larry. That's Larry. That's Larry from 48th and 5th Street. That's Larry. That's good on Larry.
On that, it don't matter.
Man, I can't
I
watch
thought it was a woman, so I'm not looking if it's
That's a guy, man. He's like,
Oh,
hey, you know, a woman can actually fit. Come on, man. That's a dude.
Okay, so you're saying because it could possibly be a transgender woman, you don't want to go with the video.
I can't listen to that.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So let me get to this one.
Yes, please get to the last one. I can't listen to that. Please.
And you have to ask yourself, did they become my girl for perfect attendance? Or was it because of a connection? So I settled with who was consistent.
You hear that too. And I mean, you hear men take pride in that. Yeah, she was always there.
Yes.
That's what you'll hear all the time.
Yeah. But you were never emotionally there. Yeah, and so we a lot of times let our hearts settle where there is no expectation. So we love who questions us the least. We love who challenges us the least. We love who demands from us the least. That's a good girl right there. Our standard is no drama when the drama is really accountability.
What is he talking about?
So he's basically saying that your vetting process is all screwed up because you think that, okay, she's the one if she demands less, you know, just you know, you don't really have to do much and she's doing more. You're not really there, and she's just consistently there. She's there. You're not really showing up for her, but she's always showing up for you. So okay, I'm gonna pick her to be my girl because she's always here. You know, she don't demand much, she don't complain much or whatever. I could do whatever I want to do, and you know, I don't hear anything from her. I give very little, no true emotions giving back. So I'm taking and she's giving. And you think that that's a good girl?
Do
you need for me to play just the beginning part for you to understand, or
no? I don't need it. I'm looking at not the first guy talking. See, D, what your problem is that you got a bunch of content creators who can't get any women and stuff, and they agree with loser. That's weird. Yeah, this is all weird. Because all this, you fall in love with the one that doesn't care about you. What do you say? You fall in love with the ones that don't care about you, and you don't care about the ones.
Did they become my girl for perfect attendance, or was it because of a connection?
all right? Did she become your girl because there was a connection there, or because she was just always there?
What is this connection stuff?
Are you compatible? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you like her? Like, you know, a connection. Come on, dude. Come on. You're in your 50s, you're almost 60. Come on. You know what it is to have a connection.
I am the connection.
So I settled with who was consistent.
You hear that too. And I mean, you hear men take pride in that. Yeah, she was always there. That's what you hear all the time.
I'm asking the same question. I don't know. I'm just trying to get answers. That's why I'm baffled. I thought it was Fib. I thought it was just me, because when I'm hearing all three of those guys in that video, they on some bitch ass. They some weak shit. What's the connection, D? Go ahead, D. Explain it, because I'm dead ass.
Like, okay, listen. You're knocking on 60. Connection. Come on. Okay.
No. My age.
Let me just play.
Yeah. And but you were never emotionally there. Yeah.
Right. You were not emotional. She's giving all this emotion.
You're not. A man is not going to be emotionally. Why do y'all women want us to be more like you? There's no emotions in this.
You don't know. It's a difference between a man emotional and a woman emotion showing emotion.
Right, the man shouldn't be emotional.
Showing emotions, not emotional, but just showing emotions. It's a difference when a man shows emotion than when a woman show it. But you gotta have some type of emotion. That's part of a connection, is having some type of emotion if you like somebody.
I do not I'm sorry, Fif. I don't get it. I'm just sitting here just as baffled as you. I don't understand. I'm trying to.
I know you're baffled. Yes.
Yeah, I need you to explain that to me. This connection thing. What is it?
They're baffled.
What does it mean?
I just told you.
This is why a lot of guys lose, because y'all are trying to make connections. But see, D, here's the thing. What you don't understand is a lot of these guys are trying to make connections not for the connection, D. They're trying to make the connection for the damn booty. Thank you. I couldn't have said it better myself.
They want weak men into the barbarians or at the weak guy.
No, they want. I guess he's saying they want the weak men to wear the bare. But see, they run. Women love running over weakness. No reply to this.
What do you want me?
I want no. I'm waiting. Come on.
Men into the barbarians. Oh, they want.
Because usually I say women want suckers, and you always coming at my throat.
Wait. He's saying barbarians are at the gate.
Right, the men.
The men are at the gate. The barbarians at the gate, but they want weak men
to walk over. They want you say connection. You want to connect emotionally.
No, you trying to say we want the weak men to turn into barbarians?
No, you want the weak men to be women like you. You want that.
No, I don't want them. I don't want to date me. I don't want to date a woman. I'm not a lesbian. So
wait a second. Now you don't want to be a woman, but you're saying you want all this emotional connection.
A woman. I'm a woman. So why would I want a weak man acting like?
But you just said, most of this time you were saying that it's okay for guys to be weak.
Man, until the real man shows up at the door. Okay.
Yeah, the real ones show up.
Want to play with we're some women to play with the weak, play. And then it's like, yeah, when a real man shows up, like, oh, what's that over there?
Yeah, the real man gonna tell you I'm not gonna give you 100%. We're going 50-50.
No, that's your dusty delusional thinking. No,
you want to get a job. You're not gonna sit down.
You know what the real man is gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, 80. He's gonna do 80%.
No.
80. And
you're going to work and you're going to contribute and you're gonna know your place, and you don't do it right, you're going.
I love making money. Yes, I'm going to keep working, but I'm not giving you money.
You said the women shouldn't work. See, now you're moving the goalposts, D.
No goalposts. I'm working. It's my money. But you're not going to give you my money. You're not going to give me an allowance.
You'll get what I give you, and you'll be happy to get it, because if you don't like it, you lose me. That is the bottom line. It won't be bye. It'll be hello, because you ain't used to me talking to you that way. That's the barbarian at the door.
That's dusty behavior. Me personally don't date dusty. Some women, wait. There are women out here that would be on that dusty program, but those are the broken women. Those are the pygmishas. Those are the builders.
Barbarian.
All women for you. I'm not that woman.
Guys, y'all can get more women, and all you got to do is tell them what the deal is. What did he say? There you go. That's bottom line.
When I tell you you're going to contribute.
Yes, exactly.
I just said 80-20. I just 80-20. I also said the most I would contribute is up to 20%.
50%.
Yeah, no, you, Steve, you, Dusty Steve, you do 50-50, baby. I never did, never will.
If a man tells you to keep working, you're going to do that.
50-50. I would never.
A woman will be happy. See, D, you don't understand. Women love to be with men.
50-50 with you. A pygmy will be happy.
Women love to be with men. They love it. They love it.
Let me say this. So I'm just generalizing it because everybody's situation is different. So you take Jeff Bezos in the beginning.
Oh my God.
When he met his current ex-wife, when they first met, They ain't have nothing. You know, they probably came from a middle class or upper middle class family. He wasn't wealthy or whatever. So I'm pretty sure, yes, that was 50-50. But the fact is that look what she got at the end. But see, that's if you meet them, when you meet them on that level and you know that, okay, he's working towards something that's different.
See that right there?
Let me correct both of y'all. Let me correct.
Please.
50, that's the peanut gallery right now. Like,
that's not.
Because I'm about to correct both of y'all. Because Jeff Bezos and the ex-wife or whatever, let's just say they started at 50-50. But throughout the years, he ended up doing 100. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Just because you have money doesn't make you a man. And like he said, hey, y'all notice the men that you see. The men who get women are telling you the same thing, gentlemen. Don't listen to these women. The men, if you want to have a lot of women in your life, gentlemen, make it like this. Do it like this. Never give her 100% to sit down and do nothing. She will contribute.
I don't sit on my ass. I work hard.
I didn't say you. I say I'm not talking. I'm saying that you're defending 100%. 50 and I, King's English, we are telling you 50-50. She is going to continue to work. She is going to continue to contribute, and you're not going to give her a dime of your money because she should be an independent person that can handle her own responsibilities.
My independence has a limit, and that limit is when I'm in a relationship. Like I said, I did something that was technically unnatural this week. You got to do what you got to do. But it was natural because I'm not in a relationship. So it's unnatural if I was in a relationship and I had to spend money on my car. See, but that is still unnatural for a woman to spend money on a car.
Women, okay, gentlemen, remember I keep telling you real quick before I let Dana go. D, remember my first lesson in this was Purple Rain. He didn't have to. He looked at the guitar. I didn't understand it until I understood it. He looked at the guitar, and she knew he wanted the guitar. And when she got her first paycheck, she went and bought that guitar and brought it to him. And it showed, and that was my lesson, to show you that when you're the guy, women will be happy to spend their money to make you happy and put a smile on your face. You don't have to buy them anything.
A guitar with Prince. Just like Jeff Bezos' ex-wife, investment. Because listen, that was Jeff Bezos' ex-wife, first wife, buying a guitar, investing in him. Nope. Apollonia investing in Prince. Because look at the reward at the end. So it's nothing wrong if a woman do a nice gesture for a man, but there are roles in society. So listen, my lifestyle is different because listen, I already have my kids, have the grandkids or whatever. But the fact, and I'm always going to work. I like working. I like making money or whatever. Only thing I'm saying is if you're living with a woman and you require for her to pay half your bills because she's moving into your home. Because if you're moving into her home, then you're weak and you are a sucker. But she's moving into your home, and you mean to tell me as a man that you need a woman to help you pay half your bills, and you a whole grown ass man?
All right, well, I'm gonna let you finish with that, D, because I
got 10 more minutes.
No, I can't give you 10 more minutes. So we're gonna end this right
now.
We're gonna move on. So anyway, D,
let's stay right there for just 2 minutes. Answer that question. Why would a woman you invite her to live with you, but you need help with her to be your roommate?
I don't need your help. Before I give you the key, this is gonna be the rule. Before you get this key, you're gonna need to understand some things.
Roommate.
I don't need you're gonna pay these. If you don't want to pay your share, you ain't getting the key.
But why is my share 50%?
Because that's what
you were just paying 100. So you should be grateful that I'm contributing 20%.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
why
that.
Give her the key?
Why give it? What do you mean? Why give her the key?
Why give her the key?
I'm not giving her the key. She's deciding.
So you need help. So you need help.
She's making a decision that I'm saying this is the rule. Yes or no? And if you say no, you're not getting the key.
So you need help with your bills being paid.
I don't need help. Nope. That's the rule.
Why are you requesting her to pay?
Because I said that's the rule, and that's what guys go wrong.
Why is that the rule for her to pay?
Because I'm the ruler. I call the rule.
Why are you putting that as a rule?
Because guess what? You don't have. You can say no, and I will dismiss you and find somebody else.
Rule. I'm asking you.
I said so.
You know how people have different rules. Why are you choosing that to be a rule? Explain.
Because that's how it's going to be if you want to be with me.
Why? What is the logic behind her paying 50%?
Because that's the rule I've decided to make, that if you want to be with me, you're going to do that.
Okay, so you don't have any logic behind it. You just want to make that a rule. You just want her to pay half of your bills.
I'm king.
So that shows me that you could not afford, or that you were struggling, which is why you invited me to
and you know what?
the bill.
The last day, I'll keep my key.
Yes, sir.
I'll keep my key.
You have a wonderful.
We'll meet up on the side.
I'm gonna go find Russell Wilson over there.
I'm done. I'm gonna get up and call the next woman and dismiss you. You are not even worthy of my time.
You don't have to dismiss anyone because I'm leaving. I'm leaving home, honey. A lady knows.
As you walk, and I'm gonna say, hey, she walking out. Come on over.
Come on. You're gonna hear my heels. You want to see the
okay, I'm gonna hear you one way or another, and you will hear the other heels coming towards us as well.
Walk right out that door. Oh, okay. Matter of fact, you ain't gonna hear nothing because we're gonna be on the phone.
No. She's gonna be like, I'm on my way, baby. She's going. Oh man, I get the call up. So all right, D, how can I get in touch with you?
You are so insecure, Steve. I'm so disappointed in you.
How can they get in touch with you?
Can y'all please subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles? Yes, I do have the real Dana, but I talk about politics, but I'm trying to get my other channel up. I really need to focus more on that. So please subscribe to the Dusty Chronicles at the Dusty Chronicles. I didn't see Renee in the chat, but everybody chat, beautiful everybody. Thank you guys. Everybody listening on my end. Oh, wait, one more thing. I'm sorry. I forgot. The poll. So here are the results, right? 78 people did the poll. Are you a PM sex person or an AM sex person? 62% said PM, 37% said AM sex person.
I don't know why I even asked that question when they're not even getting sex. That's crazy. That's a waste of a question.
Is that question for Steve, Frank? Because I'm about to leave.
Is what question for Steve, Frank?
Frank Green. That's a question for Steve?
What are you talking about?
Frank Green, the third question at 10:25 p.m. He put a Q in a question. I said, is that question for Steve? Pull it up.
Look for Frank.
10:25. Frank Green.
Anyway, man, Frank, man, you a sucker, dog. You a sucker, man, dog. There's something wrong, dog. You a sucker. And when we get off the when she going, I'm about to cut your punk ass out for that sucker shit. All right, D. We'll see you later, D.
Well, make sure she's down for you.
Frank, you a sucker, dog. Oh my God, you a sucker. Man, you are the reason why things are going wrong. And Love America, we don't give a fuck what you think. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, let's get to this man shit. Thank you, Dana. As we do the man stuff, we gotta start shutting our people out. But let's get this man stuff together. We'll be right back, guys.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, man, we are in the building. Shout out to all my guys out here, man. Man, let me tell you something, Frank, man. I'm going to tell you why you a bitch motherfucker, dog. You a straight up bitch motherfucker, and this is the problem with y'all got. This is why y'all lose, because bitch ass motherfuckers like this. Let me explain something, Frank, to your dumb bitch ass, man. You just lost respect from the woman by saying that bitch ass shit. This is what's wrong with y'all guys. Why are you so fucking thirsty, so weak and so soft? And why are you caking on a woman like that, dog? Men don't move that way, man. That's some sucker shit, dog. I know you are a sucker, motherfucker. And I am going to expand my vocabulary by doing this, bitch. How about this? Get rid of that bitch. Let me see that. Oh, man, let me see. Yeah, that bitch-ass motherfucker, man. It's always a goofy motherfucker that comes in this shit kissing a woman's ass. And then y'all wonder why these women don't respect you guys. And then you wonder why these women walk all over you and treat you bad. And a bitch-ass guy can't get any pussy asking a woman about her toes, man. Asking about her fucking toes. And you think that that's going to get you a woman moving that way? This is why y'all guys have got to stop moving the way y'all are moving. Guys, the lines are open. If you have a question, call in. Put a Q if you have a question, or call in. We got you guys covered, man, and we're going to chop it up. We appreciate all you guys that are here, and let's talk on it. And gentlemen, listen, I know y'all think that we're trying to tell you to be mean to women, and we don't teach you to be mean to women. The one thing we teach you is how to have a standard. And most of y'all guys don't have any kind of standard, man. It doesn't make any sense. You have been taught most of your life to have this thing called discipline. And most of you guys, you cannot have discipline if you make everything about a piece of pussy. There is no discipline when you're running behind women. There is no discipline when you make everything about women. What y'all guys have got to stop being so weird and thirsty. All you guys do is like, oh my God, it's a woman, so let me ask about her toes. Let me ask about what color perfume or what her perfume she had. Why do y'all do that? This is not going to get you any women. This is not going to get you any women in the spring. It's not going to get you any women in the summer. Y'all cannot act this way. There's got to be some kind of a standard that you guys have to move for yourselves without moving. This is not right. This is not how it works. And what game always is going to do, it's going to show you how to build yourself. But what is your definition, gentlemen? What is your definition? What is your definition of who you are, how you move, and how you think? You cannot win in this game with the low self-worth that you guys have. The way you think about yourselves, the way you move is part of the problem. Y'all don't even care about yourselves. And to sit around and worship women the way you do, why do y'all worship women so much? When are you going to have a consistency in worshiping yourself? When are you going to start correcting your behaviors and stop working on your behavior to actually change your circumstances in your life, changing your mindset? That's what game is all about, is working on yourselves. But you can't work on yourself when everything you're doing is centered and based around women. So one thing I say to each and every one of you guys, I don't want you guys to lose. I want you guys to win. But what are you developing for yourself? What are you moving to cultivate for yourself? This is part of the problem. There's got to be something inside of you guys, okay, that triggers, okay? When you don't have game, gentlemen, and you don't have self-worth, and you don't believe in yourself, you will never inspire yourself to be more than what you are. How many times has it happened to you guys out here where you see a woman and you don't do anything? How many times? How many times have you wanted to say something to a woman, but you felt that you couldn't open up and say anything because you were worried about what was going to happen? Beautiful thing about the game, gentlemen, and being a student of the game is it allows you to create, gentlemen, a clear, concise direction for how you live your life. And it will give you clarity in a foggy world. Your world is blurred right now. Everything is cluttered and cloudy right now. And you have to have something that drives through that one thing. Okay? And this is why game is so important. Because what the game is going to do is it is going to encourage you to take action towards an outcome versus taking action towards a desired outcome. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. I need you to get your crayons out. If you have a question, please put a Q or call in. What did I just say? I'm going to say it again. There is a difference between taking action towards an outcome versus what the most you guys do is you take a reaction to a desired outcome. What does that mean? That the moment you make it about pussy, the moment you make it about women, do you not understand this is why your emotional side is always triggered? Think about what I'm saying to you guys. When you make it about an outcome, you turn on your light switch or you open your door. Why is it that you don't feel fear, anxiety, or lack of no confidence in all the things you feel when you have a desired outcome? A desired outcome, gentlemen, will lead to you being more effeminate and more emotional with yourself because you're utilizing something you shouldn't be using, and that is emotion. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. When you see a woman, you have a desired outcome. And the desired outcome is the number one reason why you get the fear in the first place. Because you are desiring something outside of yourself. But when you do things for yourself, it's dark in here, I'm going to turn on the light. Well, I gotta leave, so let me open the door. I want to watch TV, so let me grab my remote control. Ask yourself this question. Why is it when I just have an outcome, why don't I have the fears? Why don't I get nervous? Why is it that I can just do the thing without any worry or anything like that? Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. Because most of you guys, and this is where women get you off with the desired outcome. The desired outcome, gentlemen, will always put you in a world of uncertainty because that world in which you are going into is outside of your square. A man should never feel uncertain, but a man doesn't look at desired outcomes. He only looks at the outcome because he is the outcome versus looking at the desired outcome, which means is that there's another element in here, and that is a thirst, a want, need, or desire to want sex, gentlemen. And I'm not saying it's not bad to want sex. But the problem that y'all are doing is that you're putting your feelings in this, the desired outcome. I want her to like me. I want her to be attracted to me. I want her to get with me. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys to learn about the game. Because if you can learn the difference between the two, you'll be able to change everything. Gentlemen, when you look at desired outcomes, what it does is it will always create an emotion or make you emotional by having a fear of uncertainty. And when you desire that woman more than you desire yourself, you begin to worry, you begin to stress about an unknown future, about unseen events and circumstances that deal with that woman. And this is why when you're at a bar, a club, you're walking down the street and you run into that woman, and the first thing you say is, damn, she's beautiful, she's sexy. Man, I wanna fuck. Man, look at that ass, look at them titties. You have just put yourself in a desired outcome because all you want to do, which is not bad, you want to smash, but that is going to put you in uncertainty. Because most of you guys, and this is not knocking you, I'm trying to help you here. Most of you guys have limited experience in the game. And with limited experience, gentlemen, you will always have a limited perspective on yourself, how to move around women. That is why when we do game time, and that is why when you try to talk to women, and that's why when you approach women and offer women drinks, you're always having trouble with women and you don't even understand the why behind it. Because with a limited perspective in your mind, you are automatically going to do one of three things. One of three things or all three things. And this is what brings you to the red pill. With limited experience, gives you a limited perspective. And when you have a limited perspective, then you look to connect to other people that have the same thing. And then you begin to generalize women. You begin to jump to assumptions, and you jump to conclusions about women on how they should be. Not how they are, how they should be. And that's where a lot of y'all guys kind of went towards, the manospheres and the red pills and stuff like that, because of how you saw the world. You're not looking at the world the right way. You're looking at the world through the fog, right? Yeah, right. So the judgments, absolutely. You're looking at it as a judgment, right? And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys out here. See, the thing about the desired outcome that hurts most of you young men is that it becomes stronger when you lack knowledge or understanding. When you feel like I don't have the answer, how many of you guys walk up and how many guys see a woman and you don't know what to say because you don't have the answers? You don't know what to ask for because you don't have the answers. You go on a date and you don't know how to talk to her because you don't have the answers, which then puts more pressure on you. And then it makes you uncertain of things. And then uncertainty is always going to lock you hesitating and moving. And that's why a lot of you guys freeze with women. You freeze with women. Because most of you guys just don't have the necessary understanding that's going to provide you with certainty to move forward, gentlemen. That's what game is going to teach you, certainty. But in order to be that student in the game, you're going to gain. The thing about game that is going to help you guys is that it's going to teach you knowledge and understanding. And it's going to give you experience to be able to allow you to communicate who you are and not worry about anything. Because most of you guys right now, you're not looking at the world as solutions. Most of you guys are looking at the world as problems. Brandon has a question. He says, so it seems our minds want us to look at the wrong information to see. Yes. Well, yeah. Well, you've trained your mind to see that, Brandon. And that's been part of your problem, and even with your game time. When the chef was brought up, you didn't look at, because the lack of knowledge you have, you didn't keep drinking from your fountain to have understanding of yourself. But it was a very good question. Yes, it's not the. What's crazy is, even though the information is wrong, watch this, Brandon. The information is going to be right for you because it makes sense to you, and that's why it's going to be right for you. And that's the problem. That's the problem. See, when most people who go to the red pill, they go to the manosphere, or they listen to content creators, and they tell them something, no matter what it is, they're going to think that those people are actually right because the information, Brandon, connects to what you think right now. What I'm talking about makes you feel like a fish out of water right now. And this is how the mind works right now, because Steve, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. It doesn't connect, and it doesn't resonate with me. Okay? And what I'm saying to all of you, you shouldn't resonate with you right now. Gentlemen, if what you're hearing outside of this room resonates with you, especially with a content creator, that's part of the problem. Game is always going to let you or push you or keep you on the edge. It is going to allow you to develop yourself, to open yourself and open your mind to new experiences that you're not familiar with. And you're going to be able to manage yourself. There won't be any more risks or anything like that ever, ever. That's why you've got to start embracing who you are. You have got to believe and step into not the unknown, gentlemen, but your unknown. It has to be uncomfortable, gentlemen. And I say this to all you guys out here. You have to feel uncomfortable to win. If you feel comfortable, okay, gentlemen, for a lot of you today, you've been comfortable because you were at home all day. You didn't go out there and try to talk to women or meet women, because doing that is an uncomfortable feeling. But that's why in the game, we push you out there to embrace it. You have to embrace it, okay? You have to resisting. You have to stop yourself from moving forward. You have to get out of what is safe and secure. Because as long as you keep doing the same things, you're never going to grow. Safe and secure is not going to help you if all you're doing is watching videos and you're not talking to women. That's why we tell all you guys out here to embrace and go into the darkness, the fog, and the uncertainty. But the beautiful thing that a man will do is he will always accept that as just life. He will always accept it. He will always realize that that the unknown is something I can't escape from. You want to know why? Because just around that corner is going to be another woman I might run into, the unknown. I'm going to go get me a hamburger. There's a woman I'm going to run into. I got to go get some gas in my car. There's a woman I'm going to run into. Man, I got to go grocery shopping to pick up some stuff before I go home. You're going to run into the unknown. And a man already knows that I can't escape the unknown, but I can be prepared for the unknown. And I have to accept it. You have to accept the unknown, gentlemen. Because the unknown is always going to shift and change. And gentlemen, y'all don't even realize y'all are doing it right now. Y'all don't even realize you're doing it right now. If we look at the unknown as weather, do you not shift and change? You don't know when the wind is going to blow right to left. You don't know when it's going to rain. Well, the clouds sometimes will give you an idea it's about to rain, but sometimes it rains, sometimes it snows, sometimes it gets hot, sometimes it gets cold. We don't know, but we are always prepared for it by what? Making the proper adjustments. Sometimes in your mind, you think it's cold outside. You put on a jacket or a coat. You step out that door and be like, damn, it's not even that fun cold out here. Go back inside, take off the jacket and be like, damn, I don't even need a long sleeve shirt and put on a shirt. You always do that, gentlemen. It's just that you think that you can't do that with women. It's the same thing. Here's the question. What is the difference between the unknown and your unknown? Well, your unknown is you are not learning yourself. You're not tapping into yourself. Your unknown is a vast land of information that you choose not to drink from. The unknown is once I step out my door, there can be a chance I'm going to run into a woman, and a woman I'm interested in. It might be driving, walking, going to the gym, going to the store. I'm going to run into a woman at some point between me leaving the house and me stepping out that door. That's the unknown. But the unknown in your mind is when most people believe they are what they are for the rest of their lives. And they believe that I can't change. And this is who I'm going to be for the rest of my life. I'm just a nerdy guy. I can never get women. I have anxieties. I'm shy. That's the lie that you labeled yourself. So if you hear anybody that tells you that lie, you're going to connect to the lie versus somebody that's telling you you're a fish out of water, get back into the water. Question here. What do you do when you can't stand a man who's judging consistently? Well, excuse me. Hold on, guys. Listen. Lady, let me tell you something. Please don't tell me you asked me about that same weird-ass motherfucker you asked about yesterday. Why don't you be a fucking woman and cut the cancer off? So I'm starting to see that guy's not the problem. You're the problem. The fact that you're sitting here saying that you can't stand a man who's judging, then why the fuck, excuse my language, why the fuck are you entertaining someone that is judging you and consistently emailing you? Then you're the fucked up person. See that, guys? Y'all think I'm gonna tear the guy down. You're the fucked up person. You know the person's fucked up, but you're even more fucked up because you're sitting around here asking me, why are you entertaining? See, you are the fucked up person, not that person. This falls on you. This falls on you. There's something wrong with you. See that, guys? Ignorance. And then you got the nerve. See, this is why, and I say this with love, this is why these women need a fucking man in their life. And I hate saying this about you women, but some of y'all are just a box of rocks. You're low-hanging fruit. You couldn't even cut my grass. I wouldn't even entertain you. You couldn't cut, and I'm going to tell you why. I just told your motherfucking ass last night. Did I not? For y'all heard me. Did I not tell this dumbass last night to get a restraining order on him? Did I not answer it? Did I not solve it? And then your fucking ass has the nerve to ask me this question, man. Do not ask me another question. You're a loser. And I'm starting to think that you're the stalker and he's not. He's probably the one that's logical and you're probably running behind him. You're the one that's fucked up. See, guys, y'all think I'm being mean to guys. I call it like I see it, man. See, the thing is that she's stalking the guy. He don't want her ass, and he should be getting a restraining order on you. And you're the one that's fucking bugging him, and you're the one that's consistently emailing him. Leave him the fuck alone. He don't want you. You hear what I'm saying? He don't want you, and he don't want your pussy. So leave him alone. 703, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Virginia. Oh, sorry, Steven, Virginia.
What is your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
I had a question about the content relating part. So, as you said, if you relate to the content or the content is the problem. So, what if you consider the information added to your own? Is that still relating to the content creator?
What information you talking about added to what?
For what, like, let's say, like to my own knowledge, adding to my own knowledge of stuff. Obviously, if I don't know stuff, I see a content creator, I'm like, okay, I can understand that. And this, if I do try
All right,
that,
listen, dog. All right, listen. I simplified the game for you guys yesterday. I need you to understand this.
Yeah.
If what you're listening to is regurgitated information, it's all fake.
Yeah.
It's this simple. Real motherfuckers that have and can get women should tell you things that you've never heard before because he's actually living that life.
Yes.
So if you're listening to someone that's regurgitating, Mike is saying hypergamy, Ron's saying hypergamy, and Devon is saying hypergamy, they're all content creators, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But but listen, this is important. The reason why you will listen to them over anybody else is because of how you feel about yourself, because you have limited experience with women, you have a limited perspective, and you assume, jump to conclusions, you make generalizations, you're naive, and you're delusional. So what they're saying makes sense because it fits your profile.
It says that probably make me feel comfortable about it.
Right, but when you listen to the real ones that say, "Look, it's your fault," you feel like, "Oh my God, he's attacking me. Oh my God, he's being mean to me. Oh my God, when is he going to talk about when is he going to start blaming the women? Why is he always blaming me?" That's when knowledge starts to help you grow.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, young man? It's not about complaining. It's about saying become accountable for your actions. See, the content creators will never tell you to be accountable.
That's true.
And what I'm saying is, this is how the mind tricks you. Okay, think about this. The mind doesn't want you to realize that you have power. And the way the mind works is it is going to make sure that you follow what you feel versus what you need to know. Listen to what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Your mind is going to force you to follow what you feel. And what do you feel? I'm not good enough. I am not well rehearsed with women. I'm like a little awkward feeling and all this other stuff. So I don't even know what to do. So I need something to make me feel better about myself. So let me go find a content creator that can make my life easy by taking the accountability away from me, that I should be working on myself. I should be evolving. I should be learning and growing. And I should get out there and learn more about me. They don't want to do that. So instead, what they do is put you in this kiddie pool and say, it's not your fault. Because guess what? Look at this one woman out of millions or billions of women. This one woman And you see, this one woman said that she wants a man that has to have $1 million in his bank account. See, I told you, all women. See, then he'll take it and they'll go, all women. See how they do that to you? They'll take one woman. They'll take one situation, kind of like the news. The news will take a situation, and by the time, oh my God, we're live from Mars. Yes, Frank, this is Bob from Mars, and there was a green bitch in the movie theater on Mars shooting up the fucking theater. Okay, well, we're live here in New York. Please, y'all need to stay home, lock your doors, and don't go out your house. And you'll be like, oh shit, I'm gonna stay home, lock my doors, and that's why they get you fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because you believe what makes you feel good. But what I'm saying is when you start to feel nervous, when you feel anxiety, when you feel like a fish out of water, when you feel the fear coming on, that's when you go for the attack. That's when you do the thing you don't want to do, because it's that point that you can get past that current. If the current of fear hits you, right, and you just let it come and you walk away, then the current is just what? Pushing you back. But if the current is coming at you with fear and you go through that goddamn current, you are going to realize, oh shit, I can't believe I was worried about that shit. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Oh my God, look at that girl. She's so hot. She's so pretty. I shouldn't go talk. Well, fuck, I'm going to talk to her anyway. Hey, what's going on? Da, 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 da. She says no. She ain't. Well, damn. I wasn't bad at all. Damn. I didn't lose an arm, a leg. I didn't get a raise in my job. The world didn't fall. There was no Chicken Little on me. Damn. What's all this fucking hype about? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do see what you're saying. I really do. I do also have one more question on comfort. So with for obviously I've been watching you for some time. As you said, like obviously hitting the gym, making your money, that's just basic responsibilities that you want to do. So do the.
All right, wait. Going to the gym and making money.
Yeah,
is like that's why we call it I do, because it's outside of you.
Yes. Yeah.
See, the problem is you're going to the wrong gym. Ooh, you all ready for this one? What do I mean by I'm telling you going to the wrong gym?
You're not going to the gym of within yourself, saying how you work.
Yes, to learn what? Mental toughness, mental strength, a mental concept, a mental self-worth, a mental love, a mental understanding. You just want to get your body built up, but you don't want to get your mind. You don't want to fuck with your mind. You're in the wrong gym because you're living the wrong life. You're living outside of yourself by thinking outside of yourself. Now, your job is called responsibility. That means that when you went to school, you learned a certain you had an education for math, social studies, and science, and you're going to utilize what you learned in school that will help you better yourself to learn a trade or something like that, to get a job, to pay your bills. That is outside of you. But what the content creator is saying to you guys, he's saying, hey guys, water is wet and ice is cold, and y'all think those motherfuckers are saying something that is extraordinarily new. Hey guys, be on your purpose. Oh my God. Wow. You mean to tell me? Oh my God, I never heard anybody tell me that before. Go to the gym and work out and get a job? Wow. and knowing damn well your mom or your dad has told your motherfucking ass at some point in your life to get a fucking job. And you think because they took the word J-O-B and put the word purpose on there, you think it's brand new. Wow. I didn't even know where purpose was. Purpose is a fucking job.
Yeah, so I think my question was on that part, like when they say that, I did just reinforcing that comfort zone, as you said, like
right, because all the info. Remember, the content creator's job is to keep The content creator is saying this. Okay, look, what is the algorithm going to allow me to do? The algorithm, which is connected to this thing called the economy, has an understanding.
Yes.
This is the understanding from marketing to algorithm to content creator back to economy. It's all connected.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Economy says the algorithm, we can't let the slaves think that they free because if they think they free, then they ain't gonna do no work for us. Listen, we can lose a few of them that know how to read, write, and articulate themselves and can't escape. And they're not gonna hurt our bottom line. But we gotta keep everybody on this mental plantation to keep their self-worth, their self-value at an all-time low, so then they can look to us to buy our products. Algorithm, this is what you need to do. Because this is, okay, let me explain something. Before there was an algorithm in YouTube, there was a thing called a seduction community. Same thing. See, it's the same thing. And all these things are built upon one thing, economy running the way it is. So the marketing says, okay, the algorithm, we have to keep and maintain those on a mental plantation. And the only way we can do it is we're going to reward those that can just mimic. Because the bottom line is, we don't want you to think that you can think. My God, you're a threat to everything. You're not allowed to think. You just gotta follow what? The herd. Herd mentality helps the economy. Herd mentality. So the algorithm is going to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think people regurgitate the same things that have high subscriber counts?
Because it's called the herd.
Feel good.
Yeah, the feel good.
Taking away responsibility and all this other stuff, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're already setting them up for the downfall, because eventually all those motherfuckers have got to run into a woman. All those motherfuckers eventually got to see a woman, and they're not going to know what to do. And that's when the marketer teams come in. Okay, you don't know what to do? Well, we're going to teach you that in order to get that piece of pussy, you got to take her out to dinner. You got to buy her something. So it's all connected. Don't think it's not connected. We're just not Lucario, Fifth, Zag, Miles, myself, and a few other men out there. We're not a threat. We're not disrupting that thing I just told you about.
Yeah.
They're going to allow us to free a few you motherfuckers off that plantation, because we're not a threat to anything. We're not a threat. Once we become a threat, then we're going to start to cars blowing up, tire coming off, getting accidents and shit.
Yeah, the whole world
threats will get handled when they mess with what's going on. But everybody has to You see what I'm saying? Everybody has to have a herd mentality, because without a herd mentality, meaning that most people, especially women, are the greatest consumers, because women make choices based off of what? Feelings, right?
Yeah.
Economies. Okay, so if everything is based off of feelings, why do you think the manosphere and the red pill is allowed, and when you hit that algorithm, you start talking about red pill rhetoric and all other stuff, you'll hit the algorithm, because now you're moving from masculinity into femininity, which then is going to help the economy. It's everything is all, remember, everything is actually interconnected. Just remember that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And that's where the problem is. So if you hear me, I'm saying to you, why are you on that man's plantation when you can leave his plantation and build your own fucking plantation? But even in slavery times, some slaves stayed. You want to know why? Because they were afraid of the unknown. Hey, I don't want to go out there. Fuck that. I'd rather stay here, get beat, get shitty ass food, pick fucking cotton, and get treated like dog do, versus going out to this unknown and ready, think for myself. Fuck that. I'm used to being told what to think, told what to do, told how to move. That's the content creator, telling you what to think, telling you how to move, telling you everything you should do, to regurgitate it from the next guy to the next guy to the next guy, that pounds in your head so much that when someone like me says that you should be off the plantation, man, what the fuck you talking about? You don't know what you talking about. Ain't nobody leading the plantation. Fuck that. Why the fuck would I want to lead the plantation? I don't know the first thing about my freedoms. What you mean be free? Ain't no thing. Ain't no say. You remember with Django? Oh my God, that's a Ed on a horse. Oh my God, look at that. I never seen. Hey, what's your boy Don Johnson? His character. He said, wait a second. You can't have no motherfuckers horse on my planet. They can't see that. They not on my farm. They can't see that. They ain't supposed to see that. Freedom. You there you go. You ain't supposed to see it. They ain't not on my plantation. Not around my people. You can't see that. You can't do it. And look, let me show you how cold it is. The game is so cold that the slaves will even protect the master, even if the master is doing wrong to the slaves.
That's true.
And what did Django? What did you see when after Django and the governor killed? You had slaves with guns ready to shoot them motherfuckers, right? They had guns. They were walking up on them with guns and everything. How did he get a gun? It's like, wait a second. How did motherfucker get a gun? You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? The way it works is that it's a beautiful, created system that protects a greater system by making sure that, see, if I'm telling you all day that it's not your fault, it's the woman's fault, women ain't shit, it's not your fault, it's not your fault, it's not your fault. And then somebody comes along and says, man, and someone tells you that I'm full of shit, you're going to get on that motherfucker to protect him, to protect me. Because you like me rubbing your fucking mane and cutting your bread and tucking you in. Remember, one thing I've always told you is that a lot of young men take the umbilical cord out of mom, and they will always look to another man that resembles mom. Mom loved, mom cared, mom was emotional, mom cared about our feelings, mom wanted to make sure everything was okay. So then you look to somebody that resembles mom and a male, and then you connect to that guy, and what is he saying? Hey, I got you covered. It's not your fault, it's their nature. It's female nature. To a point, when you're on the plantation, they strip you of your name. You think you're appealing. These motherfuckers, not only they strip these motherfuckers of their name, they think they're Riz or Handsome Man or Red Pill or whatever the fuck the masters tell them to be. They're so tied into it, they forgot their names. They don't even know who the fuck they are. Because you know who's going to tell them what they are? The economy. You see this?
Yeah.
See this beer? Wait. Here's a beer. And then there's a woman rubbing my face. I drank the beer. You got to buy the beer. Because if you buy the beer, then guess what you get?
The woman.
There you go. And that's how it all connects.
Okay. Then when getting out of that, those are just, it's not just, so those are layers, of different type of layers. The economy, how you broke it down to how everything's connected, those are the different layers on top of you, and you have to, and when you want to get out
you
of it,
got it. You can't, okay, you can't just leave a cult.
Yeah.
You can't just, it's so hard to leave something that because you felt, it's like your safety zone. It's so hard to leave a place of love, which you thought is love, fake love, caring, and nurturing, to leave a place to the unknown that doesn't give a fuck about you, that is going to beat you down, knock you down, and tell you you ain't shit. But that person doesn't know that that's what makes you tougher. That's what gives you a layer of skin in the game to be able to go through the pain, the hardships and everything, because that makes you a stronger man on the mental. That's the mental toughness. But most people don't see it. They can't see what they can't see.
That's true. And through that mental toughness, you learn obviously no, the real love is within myself. Like you already know.
No, you don't know. You don't know the true love is in yourself. Because if the true love is in yourself, you wouldn't love somebody else that you don't even fucking know.
That's true.
Listen. If a motherfucker is not teaching you how to think, you better run. You better see, the thing that you loved about your teachers is that your teachers are trying to teach you a craft or a skill to move on to the next grade. Yeah. But if somebody is talking to you and they're not teaching you anything, but the world is ugly and bad and problematic, and there are zombies outside your door and all this other shit, you're gonna stay in the house.
That's true. On the flip side of that, is it also the same when people are like, oh no, the world is very beautiful and all that stuff? Like,
it is beautiful.
Like, no, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Just know it's beautiful. I'm not going to.
No, the world is beautiful because my world is beautiful. You know, if it's raining outside, it's still beautiful. If it's thunder, like it's your world that has to be beautiful. But if your world is ugly, then you're going to see everything as ugly, young man.
All right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's making a lot of sense. Thank you so much.
All right, I appreciate the call and soak it up. Hey, great call, sir. Thank you so much. Great fucking call. Guys, lines are open. Let me see. Let me see if I got some of your questions here. Hold on a second. He says, what is the best way to show interest in a woman? By being interesting. See, okay. You're going to show a woman interest the moment you start talking to her. But when you're interesting, she's going to get interest in you. See, this is where you're going wrong, T. Stop trying to be interesting to a woman or get a woman to be interested in you're trying to be interested in a woman's eyes. See, you're trying to show women interest. Stop doing that. Gentlemen, stop doing that shit. You're fucking yourselves over. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? How can we help you?
Yo, Joep de Goeie, Amsterdam.
What's your question, man?
You talked about I don't care about the woman until she gives me a reason to.
Yes.
So, what are some kinds of reasons you're looking for?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, you need to create it for yourself.
Come on, dude.
But I
This
was
is what I'm
wondering
talking
what you
about.
were
This is
thinking.
why y'all lose. You
Yeah.
can't take my information because you ain't me. You ain't built like me.
I know.
So no, you don't know. Listen, I told you yesterday. My standards are built on a higher governing system. And my governing system is my board of directors that govern how I move and think. You don't have any of that shit. So my answer will not fit you because my answer is on a different level than you. So why would you ask me that question?
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not good, buddy. You gotta stand on your level a little bit. You can't move up until you are ready to move up, dog.
Okay.
You can't use what I'm saying. I'm saying to start to get you to think that you're allowed to create a governing body to say, Amsterdam, we just call you Amsterdam, to say, what is a woman going to show me so then I can show her I can give a fuck about her? You got to ask yourself that question.
Yeah. I was thinking about it.
Right,
So,
that's that
you are
red
right.
pill
I
shit.
don't
That's
need to ask you because it not applies to me, of course.
Right, but that's how the red pills get y'all, man. They're gonna tell you some weak ass shit to keep you fucking on that plane. Listen, I want all you guys to think for yourselves, brother. I'm here to answer your questions, but I want you to think. Because there's a reason behind your question. Now, I can ask you that. What is your reason behind that question you're asking?
The reason is because I'm looking for reasons, but I am asking the question
Wait,
to
you're looking
you.
for
But I
reasons
need
for
to
what?
ask the question
Right, reasons
to
for
myself.
we're looking for reasons for what? Of what? For what? What are the reasons?
Yeah, why to give a fuck about a woman?
But wait a second. You what do you wait. What I don't understand is you give a fuck about women. Why are you contradicting yourself?
No, I am looking for a reason to give a fuck. Because
you do give a fuck. Stop. Why are you lying? You do give a fuck. That's your problem.
Yes, of course.
See, why do you come on, look, man, I'm not trying to not guys, I'm not boo-boo the fool, okay?
Yeah.
What you have got to stop doing, because this is the red pill shit and the internet stuff you hear. Somebody tells you something, you're trying to live that life. Stop doing that. The problem is you give a fuck. That's the problem. You give a fuck. That's your truth. But you want to live a lie and act like you about the game and sit around and say, yeah, Steve, I don't give a fuck about women, so I'm just trying to find a reason to give a fuck. Bitch, you give a fuck. So what you talking about?
Well, no, I give a fuck, but I was wondering.
Stop. Okay, caller. Stop asking and questions about shit that's not on your level of thinking.
Okay.
Come on,
So
man. I'm
I
trying
have
to help you.
Another question.
Yes.
How would you? And then I ask again. How would you? But I need to ask myself, of course. But how would you go about approaching a group of women?
The same way I approach one.
Okay.
See, again, listen to
everybody.
you. I don't give a fuck if there's 4 women, a Bigfoot, a unicorn, and a dinosaur next to them bitches. What the fuck is it my business?
No, it's not your business.
But I'm asking you, why do you care about 4 women in front of you? Why?
I don't really care, but I just was asking myself how to maneuver.
Stop.
Okay.
You and I are standing next to each other, and there are 4 women in front of us.
Yeah.
You're going to look at the women. I'm going to look at myself. That's the fucking difference. You're already making a judgment already because you're saying there's 4 women and, oh my God, there are 4 women there. I don't want to look stupid going over there. What if I go over there and one of them are mean to me? What if I go over there and they laugh at me? See, you've already lost, big dog. Because you're on this motherfucking, this fucked up ass plantation. I'm saying there are 4 women. Fuck, why aren't there 5 or 6 as I'm making my way over there? It's go time.
Yeah.
So why are you making it about the women versus making it about yourself?
Yeah, you are right. That's how it should be. But I was just wondering, like, you acknowledge every woman when you approach?
I'm courteous. Hello, ladies. How you doing? My name is Steve, and your name is, and your name is, and your name is, and your name is. Okay, how many? Because that's called being courteous.
Yeah.
So what the fuck you mean? I'm just be like, hey, fuck all you 4 bitches. Hey, let me talk to you for a second. You think you do that? No.
Yes, of course.
I don't. God damn, dude, this is not hard. Why do y'all make this shit so hard?
I'm not making it hard. I just was asking these. So it's okay, man. It's okay. Okay, thank you, man. Have a
All
good
right,
show,
thank you.
okay?
I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Guys, got a question? Go ahead, call. We got you covered. Medine, guys, let's chop it up. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me see what he's saying. Liking Shogun, John likes their freedom of rising because it's a symbol of being present, not a boundary of limitation. Also, he knew he was still a prisoner. And that before, yeah, he was still, they give prisoners freedom. They let them outside. Just because you leave the prison or your prison cell doesn't not mean you're still in a prison. And that's where a lot of y'all guys don't understand, where the content creators fuck you over. The content creators saying that you're allowed to move with limitations. Content creators limit your thinking because they force you to think like them. I'm saying I'm going to put a fucking saw in your fucking cake so you could get in a shovel or a spoon so you can dig your way out or whatever. But I'm trying to free you from the prison, gentlemen, from the prison. How to identify a choice in something that you can't control. How to identify a choice. Everything you, brother, young man, Vic, everything you do is a choice, my brother, no matter if you understand it or not. Every time you walk up on something, you have a crossroads, 2 pathways. Hold on, 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, this is Shaw 23, PA. Yeah, I was just calling in to ask, is the reason why it's more easier to communicate doing the puzzle pieces, rather than talking to a woman? Is it because I'm putting the woman before me rather than me doing the puzzle pieces, and I'm just doing it? That's why
So the
I'm not
puzzle pieces have
overthinking it.
nothing to do with the woman, dog. Why are you mixing the two, dog? Why are you mixing the two?
I was trying
When
to
is
see
the
if
game about the fucking woman, caller? When has it become about the woman?
never.
So then why are you bringing the game and women in the same sentence then? What goes here? Explain.
I was seeing
You ain't seeing it because it shouldn't be seen that way. What is beginning to learn game got to do with a woman, sir?
nothing.
So then why are you bringing up a woman? Or if you're talking about a woman, why are you bringing up the puzzle pieces? Which one? You choose. Who are you talking about, the women or the puzzle pieces? Which one are you picking?
Puzzle piece.
So then if you bring up the puzzle pieces, then why the fuck are you talking about women then?
There's no good reason.
No, it is a reason because you ain't learning shit. The game ain't about women. So what do they have to do with you learning yourself?
They don't.
Do you have any other questions, sir?
No, that was it.
If you have another one, please call, okay? All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, respect.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, lines are open. I got you. Gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, please listen to me. The world is always going to shift. The world is always going to change. Time is going to change. Days are going to change, like I told you before. Okay? What is important is you have to embrace the change, not of the outside world. You're too busy looking outside of yourself. I got someone. With the next person that calls in, I'm gonna show y'all something. I got a quick. Is someone calling in? I got a question to ask. Somebody call in. I want to show you something. I want to show you a magic trick. Somebody go ahead and call in. I want to show you a magic trick. I should have asked that guy, but I didn't even think about it. And I want to show you what the problem is. I can show you the problem in one question I want to ask you. I ask one simple question, and in that question, gentlemen, I'll show you the problem. 813, are you ready? Can I ask you the question, sir?
Yeah, what's up, Coach? It's Boxing.
Oh, who am I talking to?
Boxing Dave.
Okay, Boxing Dave, let me ask you a question. Boxing Dave, I'm going to give you 15 seconds on the clock, okay?
All right.
15 seconds on the clock. Name 3 people that you love.
I love myself, love my parents, and I love
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. I am going to give you a little bit of a pass because most people don't say that, Boxing. If you ask 3 people to love, they say, I love my parents, I love my dog, and I love my fucking friends. But I give you credit. It's one thing people will never say. They never put themselves first. They're always.
I'm learning to do that.
Well, no, that's the thing that's awesome. No, they put everything else above them, and that shows the love that they don't have for themselves. If ever, and again, your love for yourself is growing, but I need 3 things: a love of who I am, the way that I am, the love of my mind, the one thought, the love of how I think, one thought, one mind, one way, right?
Yes, sir.
Those should be your 3 loves. But I mean, I'll give you credit. You got 1 out of 3. At least you got 1. But most people won't even answer those 3. They will automatically think about things outside of themselves. And they will always put those things first, past themselves. But Boxing, I'll give you credit. You did answer the first one. You missed the other 2, but you did all right. All right.
All right, salute, Coach.
All right, great call. You guys don't need to call me now. If you have a question, y'all can call. But no, it's only for question 703. Did you have a question, sir?
No, sir. I called in because you said for the.
All right, well, yeah, you got you. Yeah, if you have a question, just call back, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. Great call. All right, so let's continue, guys. Lines are open. I appreciate all you guys out here. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that the thing is that a lot of y'all guys, and this is no knock on you, and I'm not trying to knock you for this. A lot of you guys look at other men. Now, I'm not saying in a hey way. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm just, let's be honest. A lot of you guys look at other men and always ask yourself, how does he do it? I mean, He just does it with so ease if it's talking to a woman or having a bunch of women. But a person that always struggles is always going to look to somebody who is comfortable with doing the thing that they struggle with. Versus accepting that until I get off my lazy ass, I'll never be able to do the thing that he's doing. You have got to accept and embrace the unknown, because if you see a guy that's good with women, I don't want you looking at another guy, and I don't want you judging another guy, and I don't want you pinning yourself up against another person. But if you're looking at the behavior and you're struggling with the thing that he's doing, the first thing you have to do is accept that until I start to get off my ass and start doing something, I'm never going to grow. Hold on, let me grab some of these other. We got a question. I know we're supposed to take a woman out to eat on first date. Sir, I want you to listen to why I say what I say. Once you start to have game, once you become a student of game, which you're not, but once you start to have game, your faucet is never going to turn off. And that means that most of the women that you talk to are going to want to spend some time with you, not at your place, but they're going to want to go out with you first to see if you're safe. And the reason I do everything I can to make it economical for you is because of all the women that are going to be spending time with you. I do not want you to spend more, no more. And $15 is too much for me. $10 is too much for me, because I don't believe food is compatibility. Now, with that being said, that's why I give it a wiggle room of 15, because maybe 2 drinks would cost that at a bar or something like that. But everything I'm showing you is economically cheap. Not that you're a cheap person. It's just that you're smart with your money. You're going to meet a lot of women when you have this game, and a lot of these women are going to want to go out with you before they go inside with you. They just need to see that you're safe. So you want to put them in an environment to show them that, you know what, I am safe and you can feel safe around me. But you don't want to shell out to the economy and try to prove your worth with your dollars. That's where fucking Dana is fucking everything up by telling you to spend your money. Don't be spending your money on a woman at all. At all. I'm saying that now the spring is around, that all the ducks they're flying north now, wherever you're at, and they're at all the lakes and the ponds and all that other stuff. And if a woman does not accept, and they will accept, you going feeding the ducks, then she ain't worth your time. If she cannot accept coffee, ice cream, or tea, fuck her. If she cannot accept a wine, bye. That's all you get. And if you think I'm cheap and I'm broke, I don't give a fuck what you think. You can think whatever you want. This is all you're going to get, because the wealth is here. The knowledge. I think I'm going to start putting out some more YouTube shorts and stuff like that, where y'all see wealthy people driving and living a lifestyle, but I don't want you to think that on the outside. That's how you have to feel on the inside. The wealth. You should have mansions in your mind and beautiful castles and land that goes past the eye, can see just beauty in your mind. My dollar is not going to do anything for me but buy something for us to eat. That's not my character. It's not my personality. So I ain't doing that shit. That's what I'm trying to teach y'all the game. That's why it's so important. So if you want to take a woman out, I'm saying, look, do it now because you ain't gamed up. I'm saying that I'm telling you guys, once the faucet starts to drip, it ain't gonna stop dripping. It's gonna start flowing. And once you get this down, you're gonna be talking to so many women. And these women gonna be like, hey, look, you know what? You know, they're gonna be thinking, look, I can't fuck him right now, but I do want that dick. But I just gotta make sure this motherfucker ain't no killer or some shit like that, right? So let me check him out in any environment. I don't care. I don't care. Remember Take Me With You from Purple Rain? I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby. Just take me with you. Same thing. Same apply. That's what I learned. That's the second thing I learned from that goddamn movie. Take me with you. It doesn't matter where. Listen, when a woman is into you, she doesn't give a fuck where you're taking her. She doesn't care if you meet her at the park. Guys, there have been women that I've met, you know what I mean? I'll go to the club and all this other shit. And we talking and shit. She's like, hey, meet me at the park. All right, we meet at the park. There's our date. Guys, I can't remember last time I was like, let me take you out to dinner or some shit. I can't even recall that shit. Because they love my company so much that they just like, I don't give a fuck what we doing. I just want to do something with you. Guys, I have my clients they're like, dude, I know you told me don't post where I'm going. Stevens, I thought you were full of shit and stuff like that. Had a client the other day. I told his fucking ass, because he started to get gamed up, right? I told him, if you're going to the mall, do not post anything about the fucking mall on your Instagram or wherever you're posting. You know what that motherfucker did? He's like, fuck you, Steve. Then he calls me up and say, well, now I need help. Like, what happened? Well, I just took a photo of the shoes and I had all these women mad at me and shit asking, why didn't you take me? I would have bought you the shoe. Oh, you with that other woman. Why didn't you? I'm not. And I said, this is what I'm talking about, guys. You can call a woman and say, you know what? Thank you, 112 likes. Appreciate the 112 likes. Thank you very much. You can say to a woman, hey, she'll call you up and she'll say, hey, what you doing? You know what? There's some Jordans I want to go. I think I'm just going to go to the mall and look at some Jordans or some shit. Oh, can I go? Can I go with you? Yeah, I guess if you sure. Or they'd be like, see, why didn't you ask me? Well, you know I want to spend time with you. I don't get to spend time with you. Can I go to the mall with you? That's what I'm talking about, guys. When you hear these women talk about all these dinners and shit, that's for the sucker. Hey, gentlemen, that's plantation food. Hear what I'm saying? When you want to take those women out to dinner, that's plantation food. Yeah, I think you know what I'm gonna do? I think Dangerous. I think I'm gonna have a person's mind, and in that mind, I'll have all that luxury shit in his head versus show it on the thing. I was thinking I'll probably do something like that. I'm still thinking on that. Oh, I got another question. Wait, I got to get another question before I get your question. Let's see here. Guys, ask questions. We got y'all, please. Wait a second. J Studio, I'm sorry. I'm getting this. By trying to show interest, we fail because we're trying to do it versus just doing or being interesting. Yes. Well, because you have remember, Jay, I told you earlier, when you have a desired outcome, you automatically lose because it's taking you out of your masculinity. You then become more emotional through the desired outcome. That's what triggers the emotions, the desire to get pussy and shit like that. How can one communicate their message by adjusting their tone of voice in game? G, I'm gonna call you G because you don't have any game. Let me help you out here. You're fucked, and you don't even see it, my brother. You're fucked. My God. I'm gonna tell you why you're fucked. I want y'all to learn this. It's a lesson here. You're telling me, game, that a woman has so much influence over your punk ass that you are going to adjust your tone of voice, emphasizing certain words? Are you telling me that women have such influence over you that you got to adjust who the fuck you are over some pussy? Dude, it ain't going to work for you, buddy. It's not going to work for you, dog. You don't even understand the game, dog. And having that word, that your name is a complete and utter lie. That's a shame, dude. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. That's I'm gonna call you G, man. That's terrible, man. That is awful. That is awful. Jesus Christ. When set up the first date, do we ask for their schedule? Just tell them what we. Jay, come on, dog. You can't be asking me this shit. Are you serious, man? Seriously? Jay, I need you to listen to me, brother. I need you to listen to me. When a woman is into you, you tell her what the fuck the deal is. When she is interested in you, she is either going to adjust her time, and if she can't make the time, she's going to ask, can we do it at this time? Why do y'all motherfuckers make everything about women? Why? AG, I'll show you the difference in 2 seconds. Me versus you. That's your answer. That's the difference. Me to you. That's the difference, sir. That's the difference. Guys, you got a question? Go ahead. Put a Q. I got you covered. So as I was saying before to y'all guys out here, the thing that's important about being a student of the game is that you have to realize that the love and the passion that you have. Now, we talked about it early this morning. We did a show at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. or 3 East. We had a show. Y'all need to listen. It's very important that we do that show. But my board of directors that have more influence over me, I have no choice. There's no choice in the matter. Yeah, once I became a student of the game, gentlemen, there was no ifs, ands, buts, maybes. Can I change? Can I take a day off type shit? I had to not only embrace not knowing, not only embrace the unknown, but I had to move towards wherever it is, where I had to never stay in my comfort zone, okay? And gentlemen, unfortunately, not knowing what's out there is some of the things that is kind of making you guys uncomfortable with moving. And a lot of y'all guys put a lot of heartache on yourself. Hold on, wait a second. Let me read this shit because I don't want to kick him out. No. You need no. Y'all see why I always say I'm undefeated in this shit, dog? Game. I have a studio because I'm a student. You ain't a student of the game, motherfucker. You don't have a studio. You don't have a studio. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't have anything. God, that's like me telling a surgeon, man, I'm ready to operate. That motherfucker like, bitch, you better get the fuck out of here. Game, stop. Game, I'm not going to entertain you. I'm not going to, you had to call in because you full of shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He don't even understand. That's why he full of shit, dog. Everything you making is about the fucking woman. Talking about studio. You ain't got a studio. Anyway, let me continue. So as I was saying, guys, I understand that y'all guys think the unknown is a scary place, okay? All right? But I say this with all honesty and respect for you young men, is that you're never going to have all the answers in the beginning. I promise you. And that's okay. But there is something that is more important than the answers, and that is creating the answers in the unknown based off of the experience you have in the unknown, gentlemen. You will not have the answers until you go into the place that you've never been in before. So then you can realize it's not as scary as you thought it was, and then you can learn from that experience to come up with the answers. But it is taking the action and adapting to the environment. That's the important thing. To you, because you don't have the answers, that's why you're not making the move. But instead of worrying about the answer, make the move and learn from the fucking experience, gentlemen. Learn from the experience. That's how it works. That's what I'm saying for y'all guys out here. You see what I'm saying? This is why I want all you young men to win by what I'm telling you. This is why it's important. As I've always told you guys, the thing that you have to do, okay, you have got, I told you all the time, until you become a student of the game, you will never be able to move the exact way because you don't understand the support system and the network and the cult that you must create for yourself. That you will have your own knowledge. You will have your own guidance system that will help you move in uncertain territory when you get to your outcome. But if you don't have game, every outcome is going to be tied into a desire you have in which you'll never reach the outcome, because the outcome or the desired outcome is tied into the femininity. That's why most of you guys, we're already 3 months and 16 days in the new year, and most of you motherfuckers are still the same motherfuckers you were last year, because you're looking for a desired outcome versus to become the outcome. Two totally different things. You have got to build and you have got to create that board of directors, because without that board of directors, guys, you're not going to get, listen, game, I'm going to give you a minute to call in, I'm going to kick you out. And no, you're not, no. Okay, I'm not going to kick you. Listen, you got to call in. Stop fucking worrying about everybody. That's your problem. Call in. Call into the show. Don't kick him out. You call into the show. You all over the place. Call into the show, man. 610, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Yeah, this is Shar, 2023 PA. I was just calling in. The question about the puzzle piece I asked. Why couldn't I see that I was making about the woman versus
because you were told to do something and you said, fuck you, Steve. And you're not ready to learn. Learning is following instructions, last I heard, was it not?
Yeah.
So when did I ever tell you to do your puzzle pieces and think about women?
Never.
Right, but you said, fuck you, Steve. I know more than you, so I'm going to do it my way. And that's why you fucking up. I'm not making this shit hard for you guys, man. I'm simplifying this shit, brother.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
All right, thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, AG, yeah, you're right. I'm Russell. You're right, AG. You're right. Says the guy that's asking the question. Right, but I promise you, I'll never ask that question, motherfucker. So yeah, make a joke of it as you want, but I'll never ask that bitch ass question you asked. I can promise you that much. How much you want to bet? I've never even asked that question since I was 9 years old in the game, bitch. So you can make fun of it as all you want, but I can promise you, I'll never ask that bitch ass question you asked, motherfucker. I promise you that, motherfucker. But anyway, let me continue. So this is why I was saying to y'all guys, a board of directors, you got to create that. It is very important because your board of directors, once you actually really want to learn game and you really want to be a man in the game, it's going to be very important that you learn about the investment of yourself. Most people don't understand what that means. And those people think that you're already investing in yourself because you have a job. No, you're being a responsible person, but you're not investing in yourself. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that for many of you guys out here, it is very, very important to learn who you are because nobody's going to teach you the stuff that I'm trying to teach you outside the walls of manhood. Content creators will never help you see things that you need to see. Okay, gentlemen. See, the thing that I'm trying to get y'all to see, and this is why I was talking to y'all guys yesterday about your board of directors. You have to have, it is very important that you have something in place that supersedes how you move as a man. There has to be something that you have in place that governs how you live your life. I'm not talking about religion here. I'm talking about the government of you. I'm talking about how you live your life. Okay, so please understand this. I'm not bringing up religion here. I don't do that. What I'm saying is there has to be something that governs you above all things that you have to look to. See, one thing I used to teach people, okay, and I'm the only one that used to teach people, because no one talks about this, but I'll tell you because this is what is different about what we do. So back in 1997, I think it was, because I've been, when the internet was, I've been doing this for so long. So I would always ask my students, and when I was doing podcasting, and I think they called it podcasting at the time. But the thing I would always ask my students a question is, and I'll ask you guys, and I know some of you might answer the fucking thing, but what does a cell phone, a TV, and a car have in common? And game. What does a TV, car, phone, and game have in common? Guys, let me know. Let me know, guys. Anybody? I'll take the first one. I don't know if y'all been listening to me that long, but I used to ask them this question. What is it? And just try. You can guess. There are no dumb answers. There are no dumb answers. And for answering, I already fucked. God damn it. Stop. This is why one of my students, that's why I got my students in this motherfucker. Okay, you have to answer now. So let me explain what I'm talking about. See, when you have a phone and you have a car or a TV, okay? They will all come with a booklet or something. And in the back of the book, there is what is called a troubleshooting guide that says, if you have this problem, then go to this page. If you have that problem, go to this page, right? So what the game teaches you is that, and remember guys, nobody's teaching you this. So if somebody talks about this, y'all know where it came from. Y'all didn't know about the board of directors, where we talked about yesterday. And y'all didn't know about the troubleshooting guide, which I talked about even in the 90s. But if somebody brings it up, y'all know where you got it first, because nobody's talking about this shit but us. This is why y'all see the difference in those who know game versus guys that regurgitate, because nobody's talking about this shit. But as what I learned, gentlemen, was that your board of directors, okay, that means your square. Your square is, this is why we talk about standing on your square. Your square is your board of directors. Your square is your fingerprint. Your square is your core. It is all those things under, when, you know, I got the why, I got defend, stand on, express. That's the first door to many doors of the depth of the core, but we'll be learning that with the core classes, gentlemen. Don't worry. We're going to keep getting deep. But I just want to graze on that, but we ain't going to get into that. But as I was saying to you guys, you've got to have something in place that supersedes you in a way that when that thing happens, you already know what to do. And then that takes out the feelings, the thoughts, and all the other stuff. You just do whatever it is. This is why, gentlemen, this is why it's hard to be in the game. Because the game and your square is all about sacrifice. All about sacrifice. And your board of directors, just like that, your troubleshooting guide. See, y'all, that's what's in the book. You know, we talked about that in the book a little bit, but nobody talks to you about your troubleshooting guide, because you know what? Nobody ever told you you're allowed to have one. But your troubleshooting guide is something you just can't say. See, as I told you guys before, right? No data. Your troubleshooting guide only works when you give nothing but pure, unadulterated love and trust to it, because it is a non-negotiable standard in which you live on. Now, I'll give you guys one. I'll give you an example, and I hate to use this example, but this is the closest example I could come up with. It was, you guys have one, if you guys have any, you have one thing on the page of your troubleshooting guide, one thing. And that is, if a dude tries to hug you, kiss you, or touch you, you gonna fuck him up. That's the only thing you got on your guide, which you should have, but I'm just joking with y'all, but I'm just showing y'all that. Well, you know that right there is what? A non-negotiable. You know what I just said is something that you don't even have to think, you automatically gonna react to. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be funny about it. I'm just saying that that's how deep the square is. It is so deep that you don't have to look for the answer, because the answer's already there. And the answer is going to tell you what to do in that scenario and in that situation where you don't think about it, you just do it, even if it means losing a woman, losing a friendship, losing a girlfriend, losing a wife, or losing your siblings, your mom or your dad or anybody. This thing is above all things. Now, for you religious aficionados, you can put your God above that. You can put your religion above that. I'm not here to take your religion away from you. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm saying that what I'm talking about is so fucking deep. It's damn near next door's neighbors with your fucking religion if you have one. I'm saying that this system that I'm trying to get y'all to see is not one that you can just sit there and just talk about. Okay? It doesn't work that way. I'm going to tell you a few things that it does. What makes it such a beautiful system is that it gives you time to examine your thoughts and your behaviors, right? It gives you purpose in everything that you do. I didn't say be on your purpose. It gives you purpose because it provides you with motivation and it allows you to track all your progress. Your square allows you to seek opportunities to learn new things, to really acquire more skills and more knowledge in your abilities. It can go on and on and on. Okay? Wait a second. Hold on. Before I kick you out, I'm gonna let you go. But I'll be nice and let you go. I asked you to call in and you didn't. I'll give you a minute, but I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go because if you have some nerve to call in. No, I don't. No, I'm about to ban this motherfucker. I'm getting rid of you. You don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. I can't help you. Because I wasn't the weak bitch. Wait. Allow me to show you, gentlemen. Excuse me, gentlemen. Allow me to show you what this bitch said. Now, let's read this real quick. I find it funny when I ask a question. But let's look at the question. Let's look at the question. Hey, gentlemen. Guys, this is the bitch-ass question he asked me. This bitch asked me a question. That's the question this bitch asked me. Y'all see that shit? That bitch asked me that question right there, right? Then that bitch got the nerve to try to steal what I've been teaching y'all about the studio, because he's never heard that shit before, motherfucker. But now let's look what he's saying. Now he's saying. He says, I have a street background, learn my game. And then if you learned your game, bitch, if you learned your game like you said, then what does this fucking a pimp would tell your bitch ass, why are you bringing bitches into this? Hustler would tell you, Mac, players, men. So game, this ain't for you, dog, and I'm gonna let you go because this ain't for you. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but you got to get your bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch ass out. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Do y'all see that shit? Do y'all see why they get all mad? Now, guys, we're about to go ahead and ask questions. We're going to be wrapping this up really soon. But do y'all see why motherfuckers always sit around and talk about they learn game from pimps and all that stuff, but then turn around and ask this shit? If you learn from pimps, then how is it that you can't adjust what you say to put them women on the corner of the track? How can you not learn how to adjust your mouth to tell her to bring your money to you? But see, that's what I'm saying, guys. A lot of these guys out there don't have no game and shit. And a lot of these motherfuckers talk all that silly, stupid ass shit. That's why they gotta go. We can't have them bitches in here like this. And he had to think about writing all that shit. Man, get your bitch ass out of here, man. Fuck you. This ain't for everybody, gentlemen. Gentlemen, y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We'll take any question y'all have. Let us know any questions. Go ahead and hit us up. Let us know if you have any questions. And we will bring this thing to a close. If you got any other questions, gentlemen. But if you don't understand what we talked about, we got you. But let us know if you got any questions. We'll answer any of your questions. All right. Well, other than that, guys, we're going to wrap this up. Guys, we got Real Game No Theory tomorrow. And we might do a Sunday night show. And we'll check y'all guys later, all right? We out this bitch. Peace.